Yo, yo, yo. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Anthropic has just announced Claude Design. Design? Does that mean we're totally cooked? This whole thing is going to take our design jobs. No, it's not going to mean that. We're going to actually kind of hang out today and play around a lot with Claude Design. For those who aren't familiar, Claude has just been released this new model called Opus 4.7, and we're also going to take a look at that as well and see how that's going to be doing inside of all of our favorite coding harnesses, from Claude Code to Cursor, to also take a look at Droid as well. A lot of different updates. And I want to show you something a little bit special that I have with me in my hand right now. And
$1,814 the same day, which tells you the market isn't buying the peace talk. Homaz is still effectively closed. Any deal is 6 months out minimum.
oh, is there no audio for me
Prices
right
are
now?
up double digits across the board.
Yeah, it should be working.
The Fed balance sheet quietly
Okay, cool.
expanded by $12 billion.
I'm going to kill this thing. So yeah, basically, as you can see right here, parts, all of it probably costing you maybe less than 60 bucks, I think, if you just get everything. Okay, less than 75 bucks, maybe that. Because these are components that you could just buy literally on Amazon. And I actually have that repo set up over here. And I think, let me see if I can kind of show you some of this here. Oh, I think I know what was going on. Okay. Excuse my technical difficulties. I had no audio when I was in this camera, so that's probably why the audio was gone. And I now have everything kind of back. So my apologies for that. Yeah, we should be fixed here. So I think there's a problem with my cameras being chosen. And so I'm trying to fix that right now. I really apologize. Okay. Yeah. I know. I got this whole thing figured out. It's been a while since I've been back, so we're coming back. Anyways, so this thing is called Pi Zero OpenClaw. And so what's cool about this project, and we're going to get into this a little bit later after the design stuff, if you stay towards the very end. And this setup is really, really cool. I'm going to link it down below just in case you want to play with me right now. And that way it kind of comes through. So if you can kind of see this pulling up here, and if you're on the vertical screen, you're probably watching this one. By the way, if you're watching on the vertical screen, there's actually two different live streams. So I know people want to put onto their TV. There's another live stream that doesn't have the little phone emoji. And if you want to just go to the horizontal view, you can do that. So you have a couple different ways of watching this format, either this way or this way. So we're kind of chilling. I got you, fam. I got you. This is a whole setup is gonna be fire. Okay, so let me gonna take care of some things. I also have some other business I need to take care of. So somebody will call me on this phone over here, and that's when I have to go head on out. But I'll still kind of stick around and I got to take care of some stuff and like let somebody basically deliver some things. All right, so that's Pi Zero. I dropped that link in the chat. You guys can basically kind of start to play around. It'll take you a little while to kind of get this little component ordered, so that way you can kind of get this thing going. But this guy's really cute. So basically you can just say, give me a 1-sentence summary of what the macro brief is about.
All right, pulling that up.
This is pretty cool. See, like this little character's kind of bouncing up and down. So I actually kind of reconfigured this guy.
It's your daily morning intelligence briefing that tracks oil markets. Iran-Hormuz conflict, Fed monetary policy, consumer stress, and supply chain risks so you can understand where the macroeconomy is headed before your day starts.
Isn't that crazy? This is so crazy. Like this whole thing's right here, and you can kind of see the stuff it puts back. So yeah, this is the magic of these guys, and that's kind of the Pi Zero project. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. So yeah, that's what's up. All right, so back to the stuff that's here. That poor little speaker. Yeah, it's kind of blasted out, and I'll have to fix that. So another cool thing that I'm using is I'm using a text to speech from Grok. So Grok has a thing called Orpheus, which is really cool, and that's basically what's allowing me to do the crazy fast text to speech back and forth. They partnered up with, I think, Canopy Labs, and that's kind of what they're serving right now. They also have like a speech to text type of thing. So we're really just kind of buzzing super crazy. I wrote my own version. I basically forked it and then kind of made my own sauce with it. And then I've refactored the code base. So I'm going to open source this pretty soon. I just need to do some more refactoring because I'm not using the OpenAI text to speech thing because it's a little too slow. And then I also wanted to reformat the construction for how I'm doing the conversation with OpenClaw. So that's a little bit of that. All right, so let's get back to the Claude Design thing, which is kind of what public people are clicking here for. I know this is a live stream, so if you're watching this back on the video on demand, I'm gonna have timestamps that are gonna basically allow you to skip around. This is kind of what's fun about a live stream. You can just kind of come hang out with us and just chill live. And then we'll kind of do some cool stuff here. Is there a non-vertical live? I'm lost. Yes, there is a non-vertical live. If you go build with Antonio, if you just go to my channel, the one that doesn't have the emoji. So there's a one that begins with an emoji. That's the basically the horizontal one. The confusing thing with Ecamm Live is that they broadcast two separate streams, which I really don't like. But yeah, if you just go to my channel, YouTube at RayFernando1337, you'll actually see that there's two different lives set up. So there's the one that's here, and then the other one that's here. So this one basically just means that there's a phone. That's the vertical one. And then this one over here, the regular one, is just the horizontal one. So that's why you'll see kind of the different layouts. So yeah, don't put this one on the TV because you'll have a vertical layout. You'll want the other one here. Yeah, I'll have to fix that somehow. But yeah, that's kind of like the easiest way to do it. Okay, found it. Cool. Yeah, got you. Okay, this works. Nice. Okay, everyone's kind of caught up. I think there were some audio issues as well. Yeah, okay, cool. We're totally good. So if you just go to claude./design, what this allow us to do, we were just going to take a look and see kind of how this is kind of rolling out here. So it looks like we can do a couple of different things over here on the left. So by Anthropic Labs, research preview, we have a prototype, slide deck from a template or some other thing. So I guess from a template, we can just create our own templates and just kind of do designs. I'm not a designer by any means, but I feel like if you're a person who's doing design, you probably want to set up like a design system so anyone can create good looking assets. That looks really cool. And then we have slide deck. So like use speaker notes on the left side, create a design so anyone can create, okay. So this is going to be super useful for your teams. So there's a couple different prototypes. You can do a high fidelity, like polished mockups with real brand assets and components, or rough wireframes to explore ideas quickly. Okay, that's really cool. Awesome. And then here's some learn about Claude Design, my designs, examples. Let's go see the examples. Wow, this is cool. Shader wallpapers, liquid chrome. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Mesh gradient. Hey, okay. We can do an app onboarding screen. Okay. Oh, so I can pinch to, oh my God. Wow, this is really hot. Text streaming. Oh, that is so cool. These are really great. Yo, this is fire. This is crazy. So create a very large editable text box pre-filled with sample text for certain words like fire, smoke, metal, wind, render visual plus particle effects to match. That's just the prompt. That prompt generates this? Damn. This is crazy. Yeah. Oh, and then you're also asking about the OMX commands. It keeps breaking and doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I'll have to check out the OMX stuff a little bit later for sure. Yo, big shout out to No Code Dan. Thank you for joining in, man. Sup, gang? What's going on? Yo, doing big things, right? There's an iridescence card. So, wait, is this actually interactive? Oh, it does let me interact with it. Oh, wait, so these examples are live and they actually do let me interact with it. Wait, so I can make like a Pokemon card? Oh, this is crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. And then cosmic scale animation. Bro, this thing is crazy. Actually, I do still use your old design system from your blog. From time to time, you should feed into Claude Design. I actually have a new type of thing that I want to set up, but this is killer. This is killer. These are just the examples. Damn. Okay. A prototype, a loading indicator that shows a globe spinning with real country outlines, full monochrome, no text. Claude. Oh my goodness. Organic loaders? Just think about all the different ideas. A calculator kit? Y'all are not playing around here. Okay. Damn. Okay, so check this out. I want to see Aura.build. Have you seen this thing? This is really cool. So Pro goes $25 a month soon, lock in $20 today. Okay, this is really cool. I pay for the yearly plan, mostly to get inspired because they have all these different templates that are basically allowing you to make really great designs and stuff like that. So a lot of these templates you can just, pay for right out the gate. But you could just buy the whole bundle and stuff and you get all the code and everything. So usually I basically put them in and I want to see if can Claude kind of replicate some of this stuff? This is like, I want to make a design system with this. So that way you could just because I want to remake my blog, but this is great artwork. Yo, this is fire. Okay, so how do I do that in here? You know what I mean? Like these are cool stuff to get started with. Like these are fun examples because look at the prompts aren't even that long. Like a simple prototype, 20 simple, tasteful, intermediate loading spinners. These are cute. Like this is cool. Like I need a Ray Fernando .ai like blog rewrite. You know what I mean? Like this blog is dead. I need to revive this, right? So maybe I'll start with that. I'll just start really basic because I'm just kind of a noob, right? So like design systems, create a design system, teach Claude your brand product, manage design systems. Okay, that's cool. Your designs, recent. Okay. So let's just do blog redesign, right? So we hit create. Okay, creations will appear here. Start with a sketch, add a screenshot, drag a Figma file. Okay. Is this AV on the desktop yet? No, it's not on the desktop yet. That's kind of what it is. Yeah. So the inspo site that I'm looking at is called Aura.build, Aura.build, BUILD. So this is this one right here. This is the one that's got these fire animations and stuff like that. So this is, look at this. This is a banger. Like this is so cool. Like for like an art gallery, that's pretty fire. Does it cook? I think it does, actually. I think it does. Yo, welcome, man. Thursday AI. That's what's up, man. Thursday AI in the building. Let's go. Yeah, this is kind of what I was trying to do. This one's a fire one too here. I want to see if we can actually get a screenshot. I want to give it some of these screenshots and see if you can reproduce some of these design systems. Because if so, man, Aura.build is crazy. Like we can just flip it from here, Let's see. Because I want some. Oh, come on. How do you get this sequence like this? This is what I want. Look at this. Okay. This is most people will not believe that this was designed by AI. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Give it the URL. Do you think that if I just give it the URL, it'll just do it? Let's see. If it can do this from the URL, that's going to be bonkers. Absolute. Let's see. Oh my goodness, bro. What is this? All right, let's go. Can you hi-fi design interactive? Can you take a look at this design? Let's see. Send it. Full send. Use the gear next to the send button to change the model. Okay, I don't see a gear though. Claude has some questions. Quick questions about the blog design. Should I use the kinetic type reference? I couldn't fully render the URL. Looks like JS heavy site. How should I treat it? Oh, I'll attach a screenshot so you can see the vibe. Okay. What is blog about? Topic, author, brand. Helps shape the imagery. Okay. The blog is about Ray Fernando. Cool. So, okay. And I want to showcase my posts and things that I do to share knowledge in AI. Okay. Okay. So what should I design? A blog landing, blog index and landing, navigation header system. Let's see. Article list, individual article page. I'll do yes, this part. Yes. So let me, I guess, get some of the screenshots. Oh, I see. I can do everything, right? So newsletter sign up. Yeah. Why don't we just give it everything? Individual article page. No. Why don't we just do it all, right? Article. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. You can reference https://rayfernando.ai. Okay. And then I don't know if these two are related, but we'll figure this out. Okay. Is this a new drop? Yeah, this is the new, basically what's going on. This is the new Claude Design. So we're taking a look at the new design thing. Visual direction. So bold. Yeah. Kinetic. I like that. Okay. So I'll probably just have to do some stuff like this, right? Just screenshot in maybe some of the stuff. How do I do this? Just drag it over here. Blurb. Okay. Cool. Oh, this is crazy. But I think what I also can do is just drop in the code because I have access to the code because I bought the subscription. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll do both. Why not? Because I think it'll just crush. Okay. Yeah, let me just drop the code in. Use as pro. Convert to React. Remix full template. Yeah, let's just say convert to React. Sick. So I'm gonna get the code, I think. Or maybe it's not even in React. It's literally just gonna get the HTML. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, let me just get the HTML and then drop the HTML in here. That's probably easier. Okay, cool. I'll do that. HTML. Okay, so I'm dropping the HTML in there. Okay, I've dropped the designs. Render this. Drop some screenshots and dropped the HTML inside as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me just send this. Let's see what's happening. These are the design files. And then I'm not sure what's happening here if I still have to answer this, but we're just going to take a look. I'm just going to make this a little bit bigger so y'all can see this. Okay, so Claude has some questions, maybe? I think it's still asking me some questions. I got the clear picture now. The reference is dark, technical, kinetic, aesthetic type. Bebas Nui display. JetBrains Mono UI. Space grotesque cyan. Okay, yeah. Okay. So this is just now asking me more about my blog. So I want everything. Let's do everything. Okay. How close to kinetic remix? Oh yeah, lean into the full, faithful. Okay. I want two directions side by side on canvas. Oh, let's do 3. That looks really cool. How much motion? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so what should I be tweakable? Accent color, density, layout, display font. Yeah, let's do this. I'm just checking everything. I just huge kinetic highlight. Okay. Yeah. Featured article card. Okay, so for the blog index, I like the headline with the scrub animation. Yeah, it looks really cool. Ooh, ticker marquee of the latest blog posts. Feature article card with corner marks and HUD Chrome. I kind of like that. Maybe for the blog index. Yeah. Article reading. I actually kind of like this one. Okay, article reading layout, center column. Yeah, that's easier. Which features to include? Sticky reading progress bar, floating category filter chips. Let's do them all. Yep, cool. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, so let's just see what it's doing. Is this... All right, so Claude says empty. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Can I import my existing projects on GitHub with this Claude Design? Yeah, apparently you can. I think you should be able to select the thing. Yeah, this is a new drop. Claude is just insane, man. Well, yeah, when it's working, it's pretty awesome. I'm trying to figure out what just happened. I think you have what you need to continue, right? Send. Scrambling. Of course you're scrambling. I'm scrambling too. Let's see. All right, so we're for those who are just kind of wondering what we're doing right now, we're playing around with the latest Claude Design thing, and I've given it some inspiration from a really amazing site called Aura.build. And like this stuff is kind of insane. What you can do with this type of stuff is already amazing. And I'm just trying to see, can Claude take this and like we can flip it inside of Claude and like see how good the design capabilities are there and stuff. And so what I did is I gave it an HTML of the existing site from Aura. And then we're just going to see if we can actually flip it because I have a blog. And because Claude already knows a lot about me and my memories that I've been talking about my blog redesign for a while, I'm sort of going to try to see if I can leverage some of that sauce. So that way I can just talk to Claude and say, like, I don't have to re-explain everything about me and have it research about me. Claude should already know about that from all of our different conversations that I have just talking to Claude, you know, for the last couple of years. So that's kind of an advantage of, you know, having all of my conversations here. It looks like it's doing up some stuff in here as far as like what it's making. Don't know exactly what we're going to see. There should be some type of canvas mode that maybe pops up soon, but I'm not entirely sure. So we're going to try to figure out and play with this and see what's up. Yo. Okay. So now let me build the 3 blog directions. Okay. You might have to re-download from Aura. I'm not sure if the final zip had all the files. Yeah, so what it was doing was it was generating all of the stuff into React. So this HTML file actually has the like website all contained inside of it. So if I click that file right now, like that's the whole like in one HTML. And then when I told it in Aura to generate the React site, it basically made the components for me. So it like made all the individual components here. And this basically will allow me to then just throw it into Claude Code or something and do something with it. But this actually basically just used Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview, I think, to do the conversion for us. And I'm not exactly sure where the final design is and all that stuff, but that was going to be a later problem. But the fact that I even have an HTML thing makes it super easy to do whatever I need to do. But there's a lot of really good fire designs in here. And I thought it was really cool. So let's see. Yeah. Lovable has to be very concerned. Their entire market. I think there's stages to this. And I don't think about an all winner takes all type of thing. I think there's really all of them are going to win. So it's just going to be a matter of what's more approachable, what's going to be easier to get up and running. And, you know, I mean, there's markets for everything, right? Schools, there's billions of people that are going to be using this type of software. And, you know, if you use it on the web, it's probably easier to do one flow. If you're using it on mobile or desktop, it's going to be easier to do another thing. For whatever reason, I lost my display here. I don't know what's going on with my screen share, but sometimes it comes in and out. So, all right, we're back here. All right, let's see what's going on. Yeah, are we testing? Okay, so I was going to get into Grok 4.3. Might as well just do the same, right? Let's do it right now. Grok.com. So I have to spend $300 in order for me to test Grok 4.3. And we'll see. So like, here's the thing, right? So let me just go ahead and sign in. Scott Townsend with a super chat. Thank you so much. Thanks for all you do for the community. Mahalo. Thank you so much, Scott Townsend. I really appreciate the super chat. You are the real MVP of the chat right now. And I do appreciate that. Also, big shout outs to Nick Diaco from X, also watching as well. So is today the time that we actually sign up for this whole thing? Let's go ahead and see if I can get signed up for Grok. So if I go to x.com and go there right now, I think people have been talking a lot about Grok. Let's see, Grok 4.3. And so for me to only get access to this model, I actually have to pay $300. So it's still in beta tests. And so if I go to my profile, I made a post about this a little earlier. And I said, anyone have access to the 4.3 beta? Does the 300 plan let me actually use it? And then somebody actually tagged the Grok like thing. And it requires you to actually have signed up. Yeah, it's live on heavy. Okay, cool. Yes, 300 plan works immediately, but wide realize this week. Okay, so it's $300. Yeah, it works if you have heavy. Okay, cool. So everything everyone's saying is that basically works if you have heavy. And then this guy tagged, actually, Antonio, you're here in the chat right now. This is exactly what happens. See you on the live. Looking forward to your take. So I think we should do the same design on Grok 4.3 and then just see what they end up doing, right? Like, is one better than the other? Is the $300 a month going to be worth it? Because we should have everything that we have. 16 AI agents on expert mode. That's kind of insane. You know, can we solve really hard problems? Is it going to be worth it for us? Because last time, I don't know if you realize this, when we actually told Grok 4 Heavy to do a bunch of research for us, it actually picked a bunch of stocks, and those stocks actually ended up doing pretty well. So like the Intel stocks that I thought were pretty much in the trash, I was kind of poo-pooing it and stuff. But if you go back to my video, I have it on live stream. Go back to my earlier live streams. People are in the comments are dropping in now. I was like, yo, those stock picks that Grok chose are actually winners, bro. I was like, no way. Okay. I was like, I gave it a really rough time. It was really rough, but it actually ended up working out. So had I just spent $300 in those stocks, I probably would have been okay. But like, this is not financial advice. And please, absolutely, please do not listen to someone who's literally just yapping on a microphone with this crazy bulb light here and talking to an OpenClaw, trying to tell you what to do with your money, because that's not what I do here. All right. So that's what's up. All right. So let's go ahead and see if we can sign up for the Grok stuff here. So if I sign in, I think I should be able to sign in here. Let's see. Okay. Super Grok. I'm signed in. Cool. So if I select the model here, it's going to be like, yo, paywall, upgrade to Super Grok Heavy. So I think we got to do this, fam. I think we have to lock in. This is our time to lock in right now. Oh, this is going to be crazy. This is going to be so crazy. Okay. I don't know. Let's see how many likes do we have in the chat. Do people even want to see this right now? Do y'all want to see this? We only have 16 likes in the chat. If y'all want me to do this right now, you got to lock in, because they're going to spend a real bag here. Lock in, bro. Oh, man. T mode. Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be crazy. Yeah. We need more likes in the chat right now. We got to hit the thumbs up. We got 1 like right now. We got to go. Let's go. Let's get it in right now. So let me go ahead while y'all do the like thing. I'm going to see if I can upgrade to Super Grok Heavy and see what happens. Let's see it. All right. They're asking me for my financials. All right. $300. Dang. This is going to be crazy. Oh, $300. This is gonna be crazy. Okay. Where did that code go? Let me fill in the code. Enter billing details. Oh, what's my name? Oh gosh. I don't even know if I want to do this right now. I don't know if I want to do this ever. Like, fully support. Okay, let's go subscribe. Oh, $300. Let's go. It's processing. Okay, we're in. Hey, okay. You've unlocked Super Grok Heavy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the $300 Super Grok Heavy. Are you ready for this? We just dropped $300 on the stream right now live. I'm not getting paid. I don't care about this outcome. It could be amazing. It could be horrible. This is how you know that this is real. This is not somebody trying to shill you something because they're getting paid to do that or they get credits. We're dropping our own dime on this, our own bag. And this hurt, $300, but we're going to get this back. Trust me. we're going to make this thing do some work for us. Because if it got 16 extra heavy high agents and we got more than 420 up in here, we got 4.3. Oh, this is going to be a crazy stream. Okay, you're in like 300. It's going to get heavy up in here. Yeah, $300. This is a bag for sure. Appreciate you doing it. We got to do it right now. Y'all got to reshare the stream. Say quote stream. Ray just converted the whole stream from Claude Design. We're doing Grok 4.3 comparison right now. This is going to be crazy. Be honest, Elon made you do it. He didn't make me do it, bro. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Okay, enjoy Super Grok Heavy. What? Oh my God, this $300 feels so premium. Oh. All right, let's go. Okay, whoa. Okay, so we have 4.3 beta. What's on my mind? What is on your mind? Go. That's our first post. Thinking about it. Let's see how long you think. Are you going to think longer than basically Claude Opus, right? Because Claude Opus on the web for me is a big failure because it doesn't actually allocate enough resources for me. Get notified from Quack. Look at this. It searched from Elon Musk since... Why is it searching Elon Musk? I'm noting Grok 420 is... Okay. What? I'm thinking about AI and robots could transform economies, echoing Elon's recent... Is this just an Elon echo machine? Did I just buy an Elon echoing machine? Bruh. Wait, did I just pay $300 to get like propaganda fed to me? Like I don't know what to say right now. I asked what's on your mind. The first thing it does is checks Elon's posts. Like that's programmed in. Bruh. I told you don't do it, bro. I mean, we got to do it for the stream. Are you spending $300? Imagine if like 100 people in this chat spent $300. Like all of us would be cooked right now, bro. Damn. Yeah, that's a good title for a long form video. Okay. Hi, Elon clone for $300 bag. I mean, my guy probably has the most popular $300 AI chatbot in the world right now, right? So much for free speech. Okay. So I have these political analysis type of tweets and posts. I'm gonna teach you something real quick. I want to see how good it is at actually like truth seeking. So I have a thing. If I just go to Claude.ai, and I have some posts that will basically help us look up some like truth. So like truth. And I want to do a comparison right now. So using the truth for this. Okay. So I basically said, use the truth thing for this email. So I have a whole email that basically the Council of Los Altos, these people like send out these emails and like they're typically extremely one-sided. And so I want to see like how well this can do. So email content. Okay, content. And I want to give it like, I have a Claude skill for this. Use the truth thing for this email. Okay. Let's say email. And then I'm going to take this out here. Okay. Email. Okay. So I'm going to see how good it is at analysis. Email. Okay. And so if you aren't familiar with my skills, because I don't think Grok does skills yet. So I have a skills plan. I think it's capabilities, right? Capabilities. It's under skills. Okay. Go customize. So in here, I have where is my skills? Truth. Wait, hold on. Skill creator, rhetorical analyzer. Okay, so this is basically my prompt for rhetorical analysis, and it's a really simple prompt. But basically, what it does is that I tell the model to do a ton of analysis. And what I like about this is I'll show you the output once I have this set up. So I'm going to try to send Super Grok 4.3 heavy on this, and we'll see like what it's going to be thinking through and what type of thinking traces we'll see for this and see how it behaves. So let's see. Truth skill. Okay. Truth skill. Okay. Use the truth skill to analyze the email. Okay. And then can I select the model here? What is this? Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So let's see what happens. I'm just going to go ahead and send this across. And right now, I'm going to close this for now. So this is going to be what it's thinking through. I just want to see what it's thinking out loud and see what it's going to come up with. So the email critiques the parking policy debate with a Shakespearean title and demands market data for size claims and argues against replacing downtown plazas with park and garage, promotes ballot initiative. And the core claims the city's council is this, okay. Rhetorical appeals uses ethos for the advocacy. And so it actually says loaded truth skill. I have no clue where this truth skill comes from other than what I've defined in those brackets. So I basically have injected my own skill in real time. I don't even know if it supports it, but I just did basic prompting. Steelman versions. So listing the skill files in the directory. So there is no, so Grok does support skills. Okay, that's cool. So truth skills guides direct. I don't think there is a skill in here that I see that's truth related. There's PDF. Okay, this is really cool. I wanted to see more of the thinking window. Okay, so it thought for a minute, and it gives me this analysis here. The city of the Slotus is advancing an expensive, poorly justified downtown park with possible garage and theater, whatever. Okay, so this is basically just analyzing the email and telling me a TLDR of what this email is really saying. Because that is an actual real email that came from these people, and it's like super long, and they're just kind of like rambling. But they wrote it like in the Shakespeare fashion, and I don't know why they were being so cute for like a very serious email. So that's just beyond my opinion, though. That's kind of why I like to use AI to help me analyze some of the text. So they basically have these core points that we're making about the email. And this is actually in my truth skill. I actually try to pull out and say, what is this thing actually really trying to tell me in like one line? So here we're in downtown. We like the downtown the way it is, convenience surface parking under shade trees, and we don't trust the city council to make changes without our direct veto. Therefore, any significant alteration to the parking plaza should require a public vote. Okay. Isn't that how the government works though? Like you're supposed to like elect people who do stuff for you. The evidence proof table. Okay, so this is what they claims that they make. So no community demand for a new park, and then the evidence they provided was this. So like these are like, it just went through the email and it just shows what is going on there, and it actually pulls up some notable gaps. So that's a really interesting call out. So the no park usage or capacity data, full 1,000 person survey. So this is really cool. So here's the rhetorical appeals that they're actually using, and then the unexamined assumptions. So this pretty much did a pretty good job scrubbing through all this information. What is missing? Actual usage statistics or peak demand data for existing downtown parks. That's actually true because that's actually not even mentioned in this email, but this is a really good call out. Full methodology results for 1,000 city person engagement, independent cost. Okay, this is pretty cool. So the email is coherent. Advocacy piece for that correctly identifies real process flaws and data gaps, but it substitutes assertion and selective counting for comprehensive evidence and need impact alternatives. Okay, so compare parking policies to similar downtowns, revise letter advocate. Okay, so let's just see like what type of research that it does here for this type of thing, because I'm just really curious. So while that's going on, I want to show you maybe what this looked like in Claude itself when I ran the same chat. This is kind of where it came from. So in Claude, this is 4.6. It kind of gave a similar TLDR because that's the way that my skill asks for the output to be done. And so it's got the similar points as well about what they say. And like, it's literally this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. So very similar type of things. Like in terms of cost, would I pay $200 to Opus or would I pay $300 to Grok? For this type of task, it's kind of in between. There's not like one did like a more outstanding job, but granted, it's my own personal skill file that I built for this type of analysis. So depending on how much stuff I analyze and the volume of things that I do, Claude has rate limits where it seems like Grok 4.3. I've not heard of anyone getting rate limited, but like I will probably find out. So it called out pretty much all of the similar things. So like I'm going to give it this prompt too. So this would be really interesting because I'm really curious to see like what the model with Grok 3 Heavy and like, does it have even more bias in terms of trying to convince people what to do? So what's cool about it, what it's doing now is it launched a whole bunch of web searches on its own. And then like it like brings up other little towns. And as far as like is not bad. Lessons for Los Altos. Okay, cool. So I'm going to say the same thing. How can we educate other people who have read this to enlighten them? Okay, so let's see what it says. I'm just really curious. So whenever it seems like I want to get opinions, I'm curious to see what the model is going to reach to see what it's going to like prefer. Is it going to reach to Elon and say, what does Elon say? It would think, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just really curious. So yeah. Okay. Yes, here's a practical evidence-based playbook. The goal is informed consent, not comeback. The email uses strong rhetoric and selective framing, and the most effective counter is calm, transparent data, direct comparisons to peer towns that face the exact same choice. So the core educational message is a one-sentence version for everyone. Los Altos is facing the same decision as Menlo Park right now, whether to keep convenient surface parking plazas exactly as they are or to allow cities to explore changes or better gathering. Okay. So key facts that can counter or balance the email and use these as talking points. Yo, Grok is cooking. Grok is cooking. Okay. Like, that first question was questionable in that separate chat. Like, what are you thinking? Like, low-key, that was kind of weird. But as far as an analysis and stuff, if you give it some serious skills and do some good prompting, yeah, I mess with this. This is really interesting. Yeah, I'm just fascinated, Wow, this is a really great layout. Okay. Wow. Okay, this is really cool. And when I go over here, like Opus, I think goes into like, what does it say? Ray wants to do this. Lead with a killer question. See, this just kind of starts going to like gaslighting mode. It's like, let's just tell Ray to make it sound really cool. Where I felt that because maybe I led with some additional towns, like as far as a follow-up prompt, one of the cool things about Grok 4.3 is that it showed, compare similar parking policies in towns, like as a suggestion, which I actually found really helpful. It did the research for a minute, came back, but it did a lot of research, right? It pulled out a lot of information. And then from there, I mean, obviously I haven't had a chance to read in depth and kind of go through the different things, but there was 105 sources that it went through. Holy smokes. That is actually really, really fast. Look at how many, that's a lot of sources. And then I ask it, like, how can we educate them, and so forth. And this is like probably like the most helpful part. And I think this is kind of maybe what sets apart Opus from the Grok 3 is that, like, I think Grok 3 is much more apt to want to search for more sources and bring them into the mix to make some of those decisions. And it does it at really, really fast speeds, obviously, with the higher thing. But that actually makes for a nice, rich reply. And if you're doing research and you want to actually pull in more sources, like having those types of links and things to pull in to make your argument stronger and actually make you think about things are actually impressive and really important. I'm going to probably start using Grok 3 heavy more often because I want a much better, and like this is on the web, by the way. So a lot of problems I'm having right now with, if you don't know, let's just take a look real quick. So if we go to Claude.ai, if you go here right now, they have changed the toggle. So if you previously, when you're using Opus 4.6, there used to be this toggle here that says, and it still is here, it says extended thinking. So if you turn this on, you're going to get the extra thinking for your tasks. And then if you don't want it on, you basically just turn it off. Now with Opus 4.7, there's a regression, and what I call a regression, on the web. And so what that means is that now when you turn on Opus 4.7, you only have this toggle called adaptive thinking. So it thinks for more complex tasks. And so you're like, okay, Ray, like adaptive thinking is on. It should think all the time, right? Not exactly. So what happens here is basically the model is going to choose to say, what question are you asking? Oh, that question that you ask does not deserve a lot of thinking window. I can answer that right away. And so probably for most questions and things, for most people, I think that's pretty much okay. But I'm a super user. And as a super user, I like to do lots of different things like research. Yesterday, actually, there was an issue with a good friend that I'm caring for, and he had a brain bleed issue. So I had turned on adaptive thinking, and I was doing a bunch of research because I wanted to deeply understand, what are repercussions and what can happen with somebody that's going through something like this and other types of things. And I was actually really shocked to find out that when I turned on adaptive thinking in Opus 4.7, it just did a quick response and says, it looks like there isn't a bleeding issue or something like that. I'm like, literally, it's in the screenshot, and the first message that the doctor says that looks like there's a brain bleeding issue from what I was reading. Like, it's like it missed an important detail, and I thought, whoa, that's actually really, really bad. And if you're on your phone, which I mostly prompt these models on my phone, that's actually was one of my problems, is because the adaptive thinking is wrong. So if you're wondering like what happened, and like why like this is really upsetting, is because what I actually posted about this on X. So a couple like yesterday when I was going through this, it was really, really kind of crazy. And so this is what happened on my phone, right? I'm doing all this research on my phone. I'm trying to like, on phone with doctors and all this cool stuff. And I told it like, this is inaccurate. And then it told me what not to say. So I copied and pasted it back in, and it basically acknowledged the error and reconciled that this was the problem. It's like, you're right. I owe you a correction. It's not a defense. Dr. Hosepian literally wrote a small amount of bleeding in the brain. That's his language. That's accurate. So that's Opus 4.7. And I find it really strange, because I would think that a task, especially dealing with someone's health, would, even with the adaptive thinking on, that it would take that extra time to think and then do some verifications, because it has all this stuff in the history. It's not like this conversation was going on for an hour and I had this really long context window. It was literally like probably 4 to 5 turns in a conversation, from a screenshot to going to do some research and pulling some different stuff up where like this issue actually occurred. So my thinking is like, if I put the same information into side of like Grok 3 Super Heavy and send all these different agents, will it be able to get it right on the first shot? And my thinking is probably yes, right? If I just put this information in there, and I'll have to try it out. But one of the cool things about it is that the model will like actually spin up the different things and do the thinking for you. Where the problem I have with adaptive thinking is that it's a slot machine. So if you pull the slot machine, maybe you'll get thinking. If you pull again, maybe not. And the criteria isn't really clear. So that's where I feel like this is a regression. And I really hope that Anthropic is able to take a deeper look and gather more data from more users to understand that maybe this is something that they'll want to enhance or change. I do love the products from all these different companies. There's a lot of effort that goes into training these models. There's also lots of effort that goes into product decisions, from Claude Code, from being on the terminal to being on the web and the phone, those types of products. And there's vast amounts of people. But I actually think, as a user who is a pro and who wants to actually get that information that's helpful to me, it's something that I feel like should be addressed or looked at. I think everyone makes mistakes, and there's a lot of product decisions. Teams are making these stuff on the fly, and I feel like, yeah, that needs to change. And so that was my experience with that. But I just definitely wanted to bring that up, because that's an interesting thing. But yeah, Grok 3 beta is looking pretty cool. So let's go ahead and get to some fun stuff right now. So one of the fun things I wanted to do is like, can we take some of those attachments and see if we can recreate the same type of design thing that basically what Claude was trying to do? Because Claude is having some issues. It keeps coming back with empty. And I'm having to prompt it every so often to continue. So like back up here, when it came back after I had some questions, I just said, I think you have everything you need to continue, right? So like this is the empty thing. And so that was an interesting thing, right? I'm paying $200 a month for the max plan. So I have a lot in my bag as far as how many prompts and things that I can do. So it's not like I'm actually running out of any credits. So let me see if I can kind of pull that up and show you real quick, because that'd be interesting. So if I do Claude.ai, if I go to my plan, I'll show you some of the settings right now I have for my plan. So I go to usage. So in my usage right now, this is what we have. So it looks like my current session, everything just reset for all of my models and everything, literally like a couple of hours ago. So we're at 0%, Sonnet 0. So I didn't realize that Claude Design actually has its own reset window, which is different from your other plans. Interesting. I've only used 7% on one prompt, on like just one design thing. And I'm paying $200 a month. Current session. Wow. And I'm already spent an overage fee of $260 because I use OpenClaw. So I bring my own OpenClaw thing, and I have tokens, and I have a $400. Damn. Okay. And I'm getting empties, bro. I'm getting L's right now. Claude is giving me some empties in the chat. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. I'm literally giving Claude the designs and everything. Like, I'm not having it figure it out. Come on, bro. Now the canvas. Okay, so it should be done with the blog redesign, right? So can we present it in this new tab? Let's go. Article reading view. Okay. That's cool. I like the design. I think I could do something with this. It has little notes. Okay. Yo, this is kind of a fire blog. I like these stats right here. This is kind of cool. What I'm cooking. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. Yo, what's the deal with these Chinese characters right here? I don't think I even had it in my thing. Claude Opus? Okay. Oh, who's distilling who? Y'all see this? Where did you get these Chinese? What do these even say? Like, what do these characters say? Claude. I'm just curious. I'm like, where now or present and then shipping together, they read like a status indicator. Okay. That's interesting. Shipping. Oh, currently, and this is in Chinese. That's interesting. Opus is now running Kimi too. Nick Diaka. I did not say this. Now you got it right. Yeah. That's what I'll say. The Discord community is crazy. Oh, yeah. No, the designer's separate. Be careful on the usage settings and you'll see. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. So it did a lot of designs for me, which is kind of cool. Let me refresh this thing here. Blog redesign. But it doesn't actually let me see it in this tab. Press escape to exit. Yeah, I can't actually see it in here. Okay, so the errors are the script error entries, cross origin from Babel. Let me screenshot. Okay, it's because of the cross origin stuff. That's kind of what's going on. And if I do new tab, that's kind of why we're seeing these things. But the bummer part is I can't annotate the design. I can't go in here and say, hey, can you change this out? I like this cool, like all the inspiration it took from the existing design. So for those who are wondering where we got this design from, is basically from this, right? Like this is kind of where we took the design from. But I think I might be better saying, can you just give me a big markdown file with all the different copy that would need to go into this? Because I feel like I want to see if I can try some different designs and some different layouts and things. But most important is I've liked all the different copy and what you've decided here. So if you can just kind of give it to me in one big file, that'll be super helpful. So my thinking is that I'm going to take this big markdown file. And what I want to do is I want to grab like all of the cool text and stuff that it generated for here, like all this copy and like all these different things that, you know, what I'm about, because it pulled all of these things from memories. So like these are all of the conversations I've had with Claude, and it knows a lot about me because I've had a lot of conversations about topics for live streams, and like every single title that gets generated usually comes from Claude. And so it was able to reach pretty deep in the bag and come up with like all of these different ideas. Like this is really cool. I really like this for like my field notes. So whenever I do a blog, I've always wanted to have a section where like, hey, just go to this link. And as I'm actually typing notes in Notion, it would just live update. So you'd be able to see them. So I currently have a broken version of that. Like this is now broken because it's running an old version of Next. And I've been meaning to update it, and now is probably a good time to do it. And I've wanted to have a really good layout or redesign. So this is a really cool thing. And I like just this whole design system is really, really cool. And then when you're reading an article, like this layout is fire. This is so cool. It just like looks super modern, and I just like this whole look. And then if you want to go to a specific part of the blog as you're scrolling, you can just select that section and it'll just take you right to it. That's so freaking cool. Look at that. Like even the way everything does here. This is crazy. I love this design. Yeah, like I didn't design this. I literally like jacked the design from Aura.build. So Aura.build has all these templates, and the design that I really resonated with was the one that was what is it? The kinetic type something. So like this one right here, right? So we did this. If we go to specs here, if I select one of these, does it let me do anything? Yeah, it's still loading. I think kinetic type. Yeah, so it took inspiration from all of this stuff, and I don't think everything's loading in here, but it cooked. It yeah. Watch demo. This is pretty fire, you know. But we flipped it though in here, right? So I don't know what's going on now. I think it's still working, but yeah. But it definitely eats up a lot of my usage, because as of now, the Claude Design's now used up 9%. Just on one design, so be careful. Like I think you only get like 10 design. It resets Friday, so like 7 days from now, I've only done one design. Like one design is going to take up 10%, and I brought most of the code in. It's not like I like had it kind of come up and iterate and all this. Like we brought screenshots, we brought the full HTML file, but it did cook though. I mean, this is a design that I would definitely pay for. Like a designer, I'll be like, yo, hit me with a fire blog design. If they showed me this, I'm like, you got the job. Let's make it, you know? Like I think this is fire, right? Like here's the author and archive. So I just selected everything, right? So this is about me, my about me profile. So it has my little page here, has my name, has like, this is gonna be like my portrait photo, right? And like has whatever I'm doing. This could be live updated, you know, what I'm cooking. This is pretty fire. Yeah, usage does go crazy. But I like that every single archive is in here. Look at this, how it's grouped. 2025, even has like cursor, MLX, Swift. Like this is pretty crazy. This goes hard. This goes hard. I mean, yeah. I think let's just kind of put this in comparison real quick. So for Claude Design, I think what I like about this and I appreciate it is that in one shot, like here's the positives. And this is kind of why I really like this. In one shot, we're able to take like a screenshot, several screenshots, some references. I grabbed an HTML of a design that I had already from a template. You would have to spend a lot of iteration prompting every single section that you want. I'm not a designer, so I don't really know how to lay out a good blog. I don't really know how to lay out a good landing page. Like describing all these specs and details for all these little sections take a lot of effort to really just kind of tell the model over and over again. And you're going to burn a lot of tokens doing that. So if you try to do it in Claude Code and then you have max thinking enabled, like you'll go through your limits in an hour and a half to 2 hours, right? If you bring that down to X high, maybe you'll get some longer usage out of it. So one of the things I sort of appreciate is that like it's such a design-centric, design-forward system, is that it sort of already knows what your goal is to design something. And I didn't have to do a lot of different things. And what was great about it is that it did ask us some questions. So the questions that it did ask us were really related to what we wanted to get out of this design. And, you know, we gave it some of those screenshots. Like there wasn't like a lot of screenshots. It just kind of gave it some of these ideas. And then we gave it the full HTML. So basically was able to read that and understand, you know, what system you have to do. And to craft prompts to make a good design system takes a lot of effort. Like I've done this before and it's really kind of tough, but then you'll get the same design that you can repeat over and over again, but not something unique. So that's kind of what is cool of like what they're bringing to the table here. And I just answered some of the questions that they were asking me. Maybe if I spent some more time, it could have been a lot more thoughtful. But the other advantage, and I think this is what's really cool about Claude Design right now, is the fact that all of those memories that I've had in Claude for the last 3 years of prompting, of like my titles, my YouTube channel, research that I've done, it was able to pull them in and use those to kind of like fill out the page, which I actually do really appreciate. That's like very helpful, especially for prototyping, because I want to see real data and I don't want to have to tell everything about me, right? Otherwise, I would have just told Exa to do some research and come back and bring back everything about me. But yeah, that's kind of it. So it made a little to-do list and it even checked my website, rayfernando.ai, because I told it to go check it, right? So it basically built a blog, an article reading view, and archive author page. And it composed like them and 3 different designs, and also kind of made these little layouts here. So the bummer part right now is that I can't really like tweak or draw on the design because of the way that the canvas is loading specific elements, I think, with regards to fonts that aren't allowed on this specific canvas view. But that's just kind of like the limitations of working on a canvas. But if I'm able to actually present that into like a new tab or a full, that's where I'm able to see everything here. So we can see what it did here is the design DNA, the palette, the type, the pages to build, which is like the blog index, the article reading view. So that's what it did. And so basically it wrote all that code and did all the different things there. It even did some research as well. And then it made some bug fixes so they can try to display the stuff in the canvas. There were still some script errors. Yeah. You can just give me, okay, so then I asked it to just give me a blog for the markdown file. So this is the markdown file that I basically want to do. And what I can do here, where did it get these characters from? I don't know. Japanese kana captions on status chips. Okay, so it's Japanese. I don't think that was an original design, but that's an interesting one, right? So yeah, I think here's what I want to do. I want to give the prompt back to Aura, and I want to go over here and say, can you design a blog like that has the following based off of this copy? Can you sign my site blog landing page? And then can I just paste it in? Yeah, cool. And then what if I, instead of Gemini 3 Pro, Opus 4.6, GPT 5.4. Yeah, let's do GPT 5.4. And then let's see. Okay. I'm going to see how well the Aura.build will take this request from Claude and do that thing. Okay, so that's cool. So now I have a full-on copy of the text that I can probably bring forward for other examples. That's an interesting layout. Okay, but nice. Okay, not bad. Not bad. What other things did it say over here? Archive lists groups your year with big stroke year only markers. Feels like a console log of your work. What I'm cooking. I love this so much. I like this interactivity. It's so cool. Like it's crazy how it's able to take one design style / system and then translate that into other use cases. I think that is really, really rare. My other curiosity is like, if I take this same exact prompt and throw it into like Claude Code, can it actually produce the same results, right? Like, will it produce the same result and be like less efficient? You know, I really don't know. You know, I think that'd be really interesting. Ask chat to fix it. It was able to fix it, no problem. Okay. Can you fix the app as I can't see it currently in the canvas view? Okay. Let's see if I can send it. But if I do this, Maria, it's probably going to cost me like another percentage or two on my usage, right? Right here, 10%. Let's lose. Okay, cool. Let's just see. Yeah. Now I want to go. I'm telling you, like, this is the time to do it. Like, we got this. Can you show us some of the limits of Grok 4.3? Yeah, let's go ahead and go back to that type of thing. So I think what I want to do is probably give it the same like HTML. Oops. And I'm gonna try to give it the same challenge, and I'm gonna see how well this does. Right. So like, let's see, can it really just cook like crazy up in here? Can I get some screenshots? Let's see. Do I have the screenshots? No. But I think I can go back into here and grab the screenshots. Yeah, let's get these screenshots. Design files. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hold up. Nice. Oh my goodness. Hey, this is what? I could change my fonts too. Hey. Yo, this is crazy. Hold up. This is what we're talking about. Can I do this in full screen? Full screen. Hold up. Can I exit the view? Okay. Hold on. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Refresh. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. No, I can make it compact. Okay. Dang, this is insane. I could do list view. Oh, what? A layout? This is crazy. So I could do grid view. Yo, this thing is insane. So this is a grid view. Yo, this. No way. No way, bro. Our designers cooked? Our designers cooked, fam. Oh my goodness. Oh, what are we? Oh my. Bruh. Hey, this goes crazy in the paint right now. Did you see what would just happen here? I don't think I realized. Let me just go magazine view. Let's go magazine layout. This is powerful. Hey, this is ridiculous. No way. Eggs are burning. That's how cooked we are. Bro, look at these fonts. Look at the. Oh my. Oh, I like this Oswald one. I'm gonna do editorial, and then, damn. Okay, what did we just? This is crazy. Absolute bonkers. Let's do light mode. Did we get light mode in the chat? Oh, I think we failed on the light. L on the light mode. Okay, light mode is not. Okay, let me refresh this thing. I think did we get light mode? Hey, no, it's struggling right now. I don't think we got light mode. Okay, let's go back to dark. Sheesh. Yeah, light mode didn't work. Oof. Yeah, it's a website build. It literally just built a blog for me, like landing page blog and like article view, because we told it just to do the whole bag. And like I thought it only cooked like this thing, which was like the only thing that we were seeing, which is a preview, which is cool. But the bigger magic of why Claude Design exists is it looks like it still has some errors in the canvas, but you can change these different colors, and that's kind of the accent colors and stuff. So I can change it to this, or I can change it back to this guy with the green, the blue accent color. And then that way I get back my, my cool design. I like the green, maybe the green for the accent color. And like, this is crazy. Yeah. Like the gold one's pretty fire too. The gold accent color. Yo, the pink one kind of hits hard too, right? So like I could do compact, I could do list view, I could do, and changing these are super quick, right? So I didn't have to like prompt. See, like previously I would have to prompt myself a tool. So I would have to make my own tool to literally adjust these things, but this is all built in. Yo, this is crazy good. Figma is dead. Hey. With Figma reference file, it's awesome. Damn, I'm not even a Figma user, and this is part of the reason, like, as an engineer, you just need like a good, solid, like, okay, I think part of the reason why this really cooked super hard, though, I'm not gonna lie, is because it had a strong reference file, right? If you try to prompt this into existence, I think you'll get what everyone else will get, which is like AI feeling designs. And you may even get some people who say, Claude Design is not even that good. And then you can just go ahead and laugh at them because like we just discovered some magic here of like what makes this really interesting and really kind of buildable here, right? So like what kind of made, I think what really made this like sauce really available. Okay, it encountered an error. Okay. What made this really fire was that we started off with a really great template from Aura.build, right? And so Aura.build has, this is called kinetic type, this one right here. It's a pro account. I paid, I think with the yearly price for this, $150 or something like that. But all the designs in here are absolutely fire and they're really, really amazing. The guy who made is Meng, MENG.2, Meng To. And he is a prolific designer and he's got some really amazing stuff that he's been cooking with. And I've always been a huge fan of this site, if everyone has known me for a long time. And obviously, like, it's super high quality design, super high quality fire. We took some screenshots from here. We were able to get the HTML from the entire thing. So the HTML basically is the entire site. And if we load the HTML site up right now, this is the HTML. So like, this is what we actually see. So that you can see, this is like the highlights, like all the code that describes everything that we're doing here. See, like we're, even some of the stuff is kind of broken. Like all of this stuff comes from here. And like you can see that we're able to sort of take that inspiration, throw it into basically a whole, like designer, right? Like Claude Design is like hiring a designer, and you basically have like a shad CN in your pocket. They'll be like, okay, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make a blog. I got you. Let me ask you some more questions. So it asked us some more questions. And because I had enough stuff in my history, as far as all my memories with Claude, it was able to take all of that information and also looked up on my existing blog on rayfernando.ai and pulled some of that stuff in, and then made phenomenal examples of what this could look like for me in my type of system. On top of that, one of the options we selected in those questions was to select accent colors and select different accent colors for whatever we wanted, and even different fonts. Like if we wanted different font layouts, we could even do that as well. And you can see just by highlighting them and selecting them, that like gives us such a better feel for what this layout will be. So instead of the compact view, if I wanted more of like an editorial layout, this can change the way like the whole app feels, like a little bit bigger. Even just the way like even this is laid out. So like this is very editorial style. We still get the stuff on the side right here with the accent colors. As I'm scrolling, we get the progress. This is just absolutely crazy. And I didn't have to prompt all of this stuff into existence. That is crazy, because doing that in Claude Code or in other coding apps like Cursor or Droid or anything, like you'd have to click and point and talk a lot. And you have to also have some design background and designer-like type of things. But now you got one of these bad boys in your pocket. You know what I mean? But how much does it cost? And is it going to really break my whole bank account? So yes and no. The 50%. I'm sorry. I'm heavy breathing right now for a reason, because Claude Design has its own token usage per week, and you get capped, and I'm paying $200 a month. And so far I've used 15%. Holy smokes. It's going to cost you a bag, but you make sure that whatever design, the thing you're working on, obviously you can scope it down, but I wanted maximum effect. I wanted to see, can this thing really go to work for me? And it went to work. It does go to work for you. It does cost you a pretty penny, but you might have to start loading up 2, 3, 4 pro accounts. If you're a design team, if you're a designer, if you're pumping out web designs left and right, if you're cooking, you're doing it for professional use. I'm just trying to make like an update to my blog. And I'm not going to lie, this is so fire, like literally fire right now. Like, who does this? Who does this? Damn. Claude Design is him. Claude Design is him. Pricey boy. Yeah. It's using Opus. That's why. I mean, fire designs though, right? Claude Design team's quitting out jobs. Me. Yeah. I guess it's worth it if you use it wisely. That's the whole thing. And I think that's probably why you're like coming to the stream for. It's like, is it even worth my time? Yes. Is it going to break your bank account? Yes. Can you finally get to what you're going to get to? I think this will really help. If you're not a designer, I think this can really help you. I'm not a designer. For me, this is already phenomenal. Like, and I can even draw on certain things. Like if I wanted to draw and say like, make this whatever, and I could just put some, like I can add a note saying like, make sure that this is like, animates in left and right or something like that. I can just go ahead and send that over, and it will start to take on that request for me. So you can make design edits by literally just drawing, or you can tell it what you want to do, or just make any comments. So this whole thing can just be tweaked that entire way, which is super crazy, right? So on top of having this type of thing, this is kind of what we can do with it. The more I prompt and the more I tell it to make these types of changes, it's going to cost me my usage. So, that 15% that I'm at right now will go even further. So that's an interesting thing. And so for group super Grok heavy is like, can we sort of replicate some of the same stuff here, or will it basically kind of just get cooked, right? So I want to see if I can kind of throw the same prompt at it and see if I can kind of get something even remotely close, right? Like I have no clue what to expect from Grok other than Maybe greatness, maybe not. I really don't expect anything much, but this is going to be fun. So I think this is going to be a really cool thing to throw in here. So I'm going to throw those files in there, and we're just going to say to kind of do the same thing, right? So I'm going to say, can you take a look at the design? Okay. I dropped some screenshots as well. Okay. I'm going to give it some of the questions I answered, right? Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Grok. Okay. I'm trying to redesign my blog at rayfernando.ai. Okay. I've attached a sample of the design style and everything that I'm working with, and I'm wondering if you could just go crazy with this. Okay. That's it. I think that's all I'm going to give it, Like, I feel like that's it. It has a lot of reference examples, and I'm just going to go in. So right now, we're using the new Grok 4.3 beta, and this thing is supposed to have access to like a lot of agents to be able to do everything all at the same time. And so, yeah, this is the new update from Grok. And the only way that you can get this is literally by paying $300. Yes, I paid $300 right here live on stream. If you rewind back, we literally paid $300, and our first request was to ask, what are you thinking? And we were very surprised at the first responses, checking Elon Musk's posts, from April 1st and on forward, to see what he's thinking. Like, it's like, yo, I just paid $300 to just basically get an Elon AI chatbot. But that was kind of funny, like at the side, that we've kind of gone to some serious things, and this thing actually do produce some type of thinking, and it does kind of go to town for us. And so what's cool about this is that, for me, it feels like we get guaranteed thinking out of the box, because Opus has an adaptive thinking. So it's kind of a slot machine there for Opus in terms of thinking. But because we're doing a redesign type of thing, I'm going to compare it now to the Claude redesign thing. And I was just going to see, like, can Grok 4.3 actually do something interesting or cohesive? I'm really curious to see how this compares to Opus 4.7. For motion design, can you use video references from Gemini? I think that would be really interesting. I will definitely have to check that out. Yeah, same prompt, try heavy 16. So where do I get heavy 16? I'll have to try that out. Let me just run to the restroom while this is kind of doing its thing. Give me a sec. Yo. Okay, so what happened? I love Stitch. Oh, I should try Stitch. The designs are so clean, and it don't look like AI made it. Okay. Oh, it's in the model dropdown. So in the model dropdown, I think right now I only see the, check this out right here. I only see beta, right? So it only shows beta. But if I do heavy, is that 4.3 beta with heavy, or is it just different? I'll just do a different one, right? Yeah, I think that's what you're saying. So let me just try this over here real quick. Grok. So I'm going to try the just heavy. I'm going to paste this in, and then I'm also going to just put in all of the different screenshots and everything, and all the HTML, everything that we had before, right? So we're going to try the same prompt in heavy. I have no clue what specific model is selected for heavy, so we're going to learn together. Because I think is it heavy or is it expert? Expert thinks hard, and heavy is team of experts. So yeah. Expert is 4, and then heavy is 16. Okay. And I don't know if it's 4. Yeah, so that's what we're going to try it out. We're going to see if there's any difference, right? We're literally doing the same prompt, and we're going to go just like tell those GPUs to go burr, right? So agents are thinking, damn. I don't think I've ever seen 12 agents. Yo, this is crazy. The user wants to redesign Ray Fernando AI blog to match. Oh my goodness. The user wants for the blog key elements. Current Ray Fernando AI is basic. Okay, chill, bro. Chill. Okay. Bro, these guys are cooking. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh, bruh. Oh my. Oh, whoa. Damn. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Heavy is heavy. And by the way, we're still going with the first request on 4.3 beta. So like it's been thinking for 5 minutes. I don't think I've ever got 5 minutes worth of thinking on my Claude Opus ever. Like even 4.6 paying all that bag, I don't think I've ever got like even 30 seconds of thinking. This thing's the 5 minutes later, we're still thinking, bro. This is amazing. Preparing, like it is going to town. And then we haven't even taken a look at the heavy 16 one. This is 16. This is crazy. But this is $300 a month. I mean, this is that premium champagne. We're in the really high key club. Yeah, heavy is crazy. I mean, heavy is already going in, bro. It's like I got you, fam. I mean, we got all these people thinking for us. It thought for 39 seconds, so that's it. Okay. So here we are. The agents are going to town. They're coding. Okay, so I see. So the speed of thinking, because it launched 12 agents, they went super fast. And they're now basically updating and integrate. Wait, it's done already. Damn. Okay. How can I hit preview? Bruh. I vibe coded too hard, it broke production. 16 agents, bro. It's like fully working, low key. Okay, let's see what happened. Console. It works but broke. I just say fix this. This is like I'm getting teams of agents to work for me, bro. I don't think I've ever felt this premium in my life right now. Yeah, it's got to be crazy. Okay, so the other thing we aren't really sure of, is it Grok 4.2.0 or is it just still the old Grok 4 but heavy with 16, right? Like I don't really know where we're at, but I haven't really tested it this much since, it came out. Like I didn't realize it could be that fire. I mean, like sheesh, especially for design. So if I run out of credits with Claude after like first couple of days, then, like this is fire right here, right? This enter the lab. Come on. This is so crazy. Yeah, I got to go back, refresh the page. So let's do the mobile view right now. Oh, this is crazy. Look at Ray1337. Subscribe. That's fire. Look. Yo, this is crazy. Damn. See, if you have an HTML reference, it's super powerful. This is Apple Archives founder interview. Sheesh. Oh my God, this is wild. That's heavy 16. Let's go back and check on what's going on over here. Okay, so this already downloaded my, so Grok 4.3 beta, I guess we have to download the HTML, allow. Let's see what this did. So this is Grok 4.3. Let's see what it did. Okay. I think 4.3, yeah, it has some artifacting here. Okay. This is pretty cool. Discover. It just it was okay. It was okay. I think the heavy one really just really went to work. Your full archive. Yeah. Yeah, because this is literally just the same template, but just with Like I told it to go crazy and it didn't really go crazy. You know what I mean? Like what went crazier was the one with 16 like agents, you know, like the actual Grok 4 Heavy. But I don't even know if that's the latest model. You know, that could just be the old 4.3 model, right? The console warning is completely silenced. Okay. Let me know. Let's see, optimize gap animations. Yeah, make it. Oh, let me give it some of the. So I downloaded the. I want to download the other thing from. Damn, 15%. Okay. In here, I had a. Here is some of the copy, and I want to download. So can I download this? Copy it. Go back over here. Can you incorporate this copy and redesign accordingly to make it work? Okay, so basically I'm giving the crazy 16 agents, like the heavy one, more work to do, right? So I'm giving it all of this stuff, like all of this copy that came from the other site, from the original Claude one. And I'm just want to see if, like, can it really just go to work for us, right? Like, or is it going to freak out, right? So all of the agents should be able to come in and simultaneously just update everything and make it super fire, right? So user just dropped, like, it's kind of insane how it sends an army of agents to do all this work for you. Yo, this is crazy. Yeah, it looks clean, right? We haven't even gotten into like video games or on anything crazy with this yet, right? Yeah, because I'm actually trying to do real work. I'm not trying to play games right now. I'm actually trying to do real work, you know? So this is cool. So it's cooking right now. While it's doing that, I mean, this thing's going to finish probably in a blink of an eye. And over here, I can tell it to, it's like, say, can you incorporate and redesign to, as this is a comprehensive blog landing page, etc. I've attached a copy. Okay, let's go ahead and send that. Cool. So we're sending it. It's going to send it. And all of the 16 agents or 12 agents or however many agents that are working, they're really just going to town right now. They're just outputting code like beast mode. Yeah. Dude, this is crazy. It looks clean. I really like this. Like, this is ridiculous. Windsurf 9. That's crazy. Okay, so what happened? Fully updated for Ray Fernando AI. All the copy from your deck is integrated. The voice. Okay, let me refresh this. There should be an. Oh yeah, let me hit play. Ooh. Okay. Let me can I make this full screen? If I close this, okay. What I'm gonna do is just download the copy, right? So I want to download this. How can I download it? I should be able to download it somewhere, right? Here's this thing. Then download. Okay, so can I collapse? Yeah, let's collapse this. Can I copy it? Preview? Copied? TextMate. Let's see, save. Test. 2. And then put this in my downloads. Save. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I post new writing every Monday. Scroll through, becomes the edit. Yo, this is crazy. Oh my goodness. Wow. Look, did you see this? How this, like, when I scroll, like when this, look at the way that these animate in right here. Oh, these are fire. Let me refresh. Oh my God. Look at the way that they're, this is crazy. Oh. Okay. Enter the feed. Wow. Okay. So this is fun. Okay. I noticed there aren't. Let's see. I notice in places like this, there aren't anything that's displayed. And when I'm scrolling, I don't see a lot of text and different ways that like if I click a blog and actually see the article and other types of things that I wanted to do, you may have to generate different views and different things that we can click into to make this a much more rich site. So this is heavy, and this will run more experts, right? So I'm going to try to see if I can fix that. Grok heavy is so fast when it launches all these agents that it is really, really, really good. Yo, tech friend, what's going on, man? I'm so happy to be back streaming. I really love streaming so much. And so I'm trying to figure out like this new like theme for what I want to do. I want to stream more often. Like, actually, I kind of want to stream every day because literally there's a new announcement every single day. And so that's kind of my goal. And then I have my brother who's also going to help, but I'm also after the stream, like at night, I'm going to try to see if I can cut up some videos like from this. So I'll try to piece together little bits and stories. So that way you can just watch them. Like if you only have like 5 minutes, you'll see like the Grok 4 and maybe you'll see like Claude Design, right? So you'll have different videos that just drop. So the next day or two, you'll start seeing lots of drops of what happened on the stream the previous days. But there's so much to keep up with. And there's a lot of stuff that I really want to play around with. And I think I'm just basically just doing my work live on the stream. You know what I mean? With you. So any work that I'm doing, I feel like this is the best way to do it. Yeah, put an agent on the clipping. Yeah, so right now I need to actually have better design taste for my clipping. And then once I get a good system, then that I'll definitely make an agent for sure. I don't know what is with Grok, but I randomly keep trying it again and again. It's always so bad. Yeah, I think you need to give it some good examples though for Grok and even for the other stuff. Now is a much fuller, rich site. No giant empty black spaces, clickable blog posts. Okay, so this is already done with the redesign. Let's go see if we can play this. This is going to be crazy. If it works, if we have clickable blog posts, does it work? Oh, wow. Yo, this is crazy. What? How come I have such a long scroll here? This looks cool. Also noticing a very long scroll at this section. And when I click through the different stuff, we can do a lot better here. I mean, you got like the heaviest of the heaviest, and I really want to see you push it to the limits. Okay, that's cool. All right. So what happened over here? So what did we do? So it included the stuff from the slide deck. So we thought that this design was just okay from this one because it just didn't really try too hard. And it was okay. And then the other one that it did was okay too. So this is what we got going on. But I think the overall winner from all of them, I feel is like the Claude Design one. The whole redesign thing, like having what feels like a designer go through and take an existing design, like screenshots plus a nice design system with the HTML laid out, and then having the ability to quickly change your accent colors and change some of the fonts and stuff is very, very like helpful here. Here. And like I could even change the motion, like if I wanted like motion 8 or something. I have no clue what it does. But this is really crazy to have this type of system and then to be able to make notes, like to draw in certain places. Because like my favorite layout right now is the article reading view. So when you click a blog post, this like specifically understood that this is a design layout. And right now, as you can see, we're struggling a little bit with Grok 4, like 4.3, like the heavies as well, is because it doesn't understand this concept of like, you're trying to generate 3 different views, right? So in this type of thing, we have basically a landing page. So it's 3 directions in one system. So it took a design system. So designers know this, right? They know how to like communicate a design and then like translate it out into 3 different types of things that you want to do. So they say, here's your blog index / homepage, right? This is taking those fonts. This is taking accent colors and things that you really liked for what you were thinking about, and then translating them out into these types of things. This is how your blog posts will look like if you're doing a layout for a list view, and then with compact type of things here, right? And then if you wanted to do like an article, here's what double click an article, and this is what it's going to show you, right? So it'll do everything that you would normally do for an article. Like it inserted these types of things in there when I made the post. And even like, this is like probably like my favorite touch is like having this thing on the side so people can scroll to the section that they want to read. It tells you like how far are you in this article that you're reading or whether it's too long. And like, I like these examples for pull quotes because this is very, very helpful, especially if you're designing like a blog template, because you need these types of things in there so that the language models know what to build, and it can expect them when you're like writing these types of things. And then at the end of the actual blog post, it has other things to suggest along with like reading lengths, which is super cool. Like this is like, look at these little details, right? So these like little indentations and the actual colors. So there's contrasting colors between everything, right? It's not a straight white. It's not a dark black. There's these grays in between, and it's like done so well and so elegantly. Even just like the way that everything is spaced between here, the attention to detail is pretty rare to get from AI models. And Opus, yes, it's going to cost you quite a bit of money, quite a bit of like, energy to use these types of things, but the output is phenomenal. We're talking about taking one design, a system, throwing it in and just really going to town. And I don't think I've ever seen an AI platform that's been able to be that consistent across the board for all these designs without you prompting like crazy and burning all of your tokens for the day, right? I think it's crazy that we have like a full on like a third type of page for like my actual just like, who is Ray type of thing. To have this type of cohesive detail from that design, that inspiration, sheesh, man, this is bonkers. Like, and like consistency throughout, right? It understood. I didn't have to tell it about all these things, right? Like, this is like a show I used to have that I no longer have, but it kind of gets the point, right? Like, all of this came from Claude memories too, right? So by giving it my website, by looking through my memories, it has all that stuff. So we made 3 separate pages in one prompt, giving it some examples. It really goes to town. Grok is cool. It was able to get some cool stuff here, but I don't think it's nearly like on the same page. You could get some cute pages, and I think that's what you see if you're. Oh my gosh! Oh no! It just no. I think it just no. And that's the exact reason why Claude Design is what it is, right? If you're having to just stick to one chat window and then like change this design, do that, it breaks the other stuff that we just did. And that's so frustrating. And I've seen this on every single platform. I think there is something interesting here to pull on with Claude new design or Claude Design on the web. So this appears to be on the web only. And we've only just got to work with one prototype. As far as our usage use, we use 15% to basically just get that entire layout that we did. And this is the equivalent for me of taking a really, good designer and giving them a direction of things that I like, of fonts and even like the HTML, and just say, hey, like now go to town and start to build it for me. I can see why these people from these different companies say it's amazing. This is like, if you just look at what they say, like from Canva, we love collaborating with Anthropic over the past couple of years and share a deep focus on making complex things simple. At Canva, our mission has always been to empower the world of design. And yeah, that's really crazy. Yeah, I mean, people, wow, this is impressive. Yeah, I can see this is also happening for other things. So to me, these styles here are everything you would see from like AI design, right? And even some of the fonts and stuff. But if you want to take it to the next level, I really do think you have to check out this Aura.build. Just go to the templates, and like you don't even have to pay for it. I mean, just give it screenshots, right? Like go to one of these things and just give it one of these screenshots of something you really like, and just tell it to just reproduce it. Like all of this stuff is free right now. Like, I mean, you can pay. I would definitely pay to support Ming because he's an amazing human. And I like the product. I mean, like I literally redesign my blog in this one prompt, not one prompt, but in this series of interactions. And I even tried to do the same thing with a $300 Grok 4.3, and it's not as in-depth. And as you see, when we make subsequent requests to change things, it breaks other things, and we're back to square one, right? So like, are you going to keep wasting your time, or just going to actually go to, start right off in the right way? So like capturing all of this as a design language, all these little details that you need, from colors to the feel. Like if you already feel like this is going to be what you're going to build, this to give to Claude Design will help it tremendously, right? Like this is already going to just be like that much more helpful for you. And it goes through and, you can make other pages from it, right? So if I wanted to make more pages, I would just describe, now can you make, like not about me page, but what else do I have on rayfernando.ai? I have an about page, which I made my blog post page. Yeah, because this is like a blog post page, right? Oh, my slide is down. Oh man, yeah. My whole thing is down. I gotta fix that. Yeah, so I'm no longer getting SEO. Okay. Yeah, this is why I have to fix things like immediately. So that's kind of be like, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Do you think it can manage Swift UI as well? I don't know. I wouldn't. I actually don't know. I don't know how much design sense it has for Swift UI and like the different things you would need to make these like repeatable UI kits. Yeah. Grok is atrocious. Question for you. What AI would you recommend the most for something like concept ad campaigns, like to send to a client, maybe a mixture? I'm not in that space, so I'm really the wrong person to ask, because I haven't played around enough with all the different AI ad space tools, and I've heard of a lot of them, and I can't really give you like definitely use this type of thing. So what do I do as a developer seeing this tech do a burnout on my face? Yeah, so that's a really good question. It's like, far as a developer, I think what's some of the truth of what's actually going to happen right now is that we're going to actually need more engineers, and we're going to need more engineers going deeper on different things. So the reason why a lot of this tooling even works the way it works is because there are people who spent a lot of time in going deep, like on design, going deep on frameworks, going deep on these different things. So if you make a tool that is very useful, you not only make your life easier and make other developers' lives easier, but then like it scales up to AI systems. So these AI systems, while they can build tools and stuff, if you have them assist you to build like these frameworks that can utilize, powerful infrastructure or like even hardware like this, right? The only reason why I'm able to talk to this is because I talk to a language model and it feeds out. And it's like, tell me more about my meal plan for this week. So I'm talking this little thing.
All right, pulling that up.
So like this type of thing can exist because of all the stuff that's already been built ahead of it. And if you really like to spend time in the numbers and the code, I can't tell you how many more optimizations. Okay, let me put this away. Hold on. Actually, okay, my bad. Okay, this is a really serious topic, but if you're a developer, spend some time like going deeper and then start building in those areas. You may have to like tune some things out, but I would say definitely explore these AI tools because they are things that will interface with things that you're connecting with. So if you're building something that's in like spreadsheets and accounting and you're going to go deeper on that, you can build the tooling that you need to do that using these AI tools, which will be amazing. And then start prompting them to try to use them. And you start to kind of go into this loop because eventually you want these AI systems to kind of leverage those hooks that you want to do. And that's pieces of software that like are so valuable to these different, companies. So like something that can verify contracts and dig through and do loopbacks, and you'll have like, you need this expertise in understanding, okay, I only have these limitations in these, environments, and these agents that are running only have this much context window. Like that's engineering work that you need someone to think through at that level of detail. And then now you have these agents who are sitting up here trying to utilize that in their own runtime. So like, you have advantages as an engineer to continue to like make these agentic systems work really well. And you kind of have a superpower, right? So if you can combine that type of capability, you can go really deep from hardware to software, really low level and all the way up the stack. I mean, they're really going to depend on you. And so that's kind of the way that I'm thinking about it. You can kind of think of like the agents as automations in a lot of way, but they're going to be more powerful than that. Also like compute in general. So right now we're having I think we're going to enter a compute revolution. So the compute revolution basically means is like now we have like basically a fire hose that we can throw at problems that are really, really complex. So data modeling for, physics-based things that are like requiring, calculations that need to happen from like not only a flat plane, but need to happen in like a 3D world. And then there's all these other subsystems that are also interacting together. So as a human, we can't even comprehend what that means because it requires like so many different complexities just to measure like one sliver of what's actually happening at that time. And so this is kind of where these GPUs are really powerful because they can do all this like parallel compute. So if you're interested in being an engineer and becoming a better engineer, learn how to do like work on those types of systems because now you can throw crazier problems and throw them all together and they'll compute super fast. And then you'll start to see different bottlenecks at different parts of the stack. So what that means is like, you're no longer dealing with like a sequential CPU. It's saying like, go get the flowers. I got the flowers, like there's only so much of that back and forth that you can do. But then if you could say like, while you're doing that, go ahead and grab this and then grab this and grab this and grab this at the same time. So now you can build a house at the speed of like what it took someone to go grab flowers, right? So like that's the power that you have when you have like this computing capability that's there waiting to be used, but also an engineer trying to think through those levels of detail, which to me are like super exciting. And we're finally at this place where we can actually start to utilize these pieces of hardware. This is literally a dream, right? So for me, like in the revolution that I worked in, it was more like taking compute and kind of making them really, really small, like having them be available like on an Apple Watch type of thing. So like the Apple Watch is like much thinner than this, right? So you have a tiny display like this and you have a battery, like the battery is even smaller than this, right? So like this is crazy. And like that thing lasts for 18 hours. It runs a full operating system. It connects to a network. It talks to the phone over Bluetooth. It connects to wireless. It connects to cellular signals. It has to do all these different types of things. It has a display. It has to update. There's a lot of different factors. It's running an operating system. There's all these back and forth with messages. There's memory constraints. There's all these different things. And so tons of teams have to think about these little problems in this space. And I feel like if you just thinking about that alone, if you try to explode that out to AI and these different things, it's like, just think about where you want to move into a different part of the stack because there's going to be lots of things that need to happen. To me, what I'm really interested in right now is robotics because robotics is kind of the same play. It just had its ChatGPT revolution moment about a month ago because of these world models that can simulate physics, right? So this is what I'm saying, like these compute can now simulate like physics environments where a robot can watch a YouTube video and like replicate a move or do something like that. So now that you have this, you need more infrastructure around it. Like what are the sensors doing? What's happening when heat happens in one specific sensor and something fails? Can you monitor and track that? Is there a log system? Like all these types of things are needed and they're not even there yet, right? So like those still need to be made for the robots to even be useful, right? So just spending time in one of those areas for a year can yield so much utility for the rest of the world. So I would say definitely dig deep into your bag of figuring out like what's your calling, what is it that you really want to do, and you could just double down on that as an engineer. So yeah, don't give up. I could see the burnout. I think it's really easy if you work in a company where you feel like your role was defined in a specific way. You may have to like kind of disconnect from that for a while and kind of see the world from a different perspective and see what has actually really changed. And then what can you leverage from a tooling perspective to make your, life like that much better, but everyone else's lives at the same time. So that's kind of why I'm super excited and super enthusiastic about this new revolution in compute that I think people are just scratching the surface on. And seeing tools like this move at this rate is only confirmation that, other types of things that can be verifiable. And if you start to blend them into like systems, they can have a huge, powerful impact. Like the only reason why we have design tools like this and the way that they work is because somebody made a system for this, right? Somebody made a system for the way that color should be represented in code. And like we're leveraging that, right? What are the other types of systems that we can put together? It's like systems level of thinking that then combines with art can make it, repeatable and programmable and make it available to be used in the way that people want to express them, right? So I think this is a really, really cool age that we're living in, and we're just getting started. So hopefully that's a words of encouragement. That's my little Sunday session, Sunday church session. But I feel like we somebody has to hear this, and I think if you've heard this and you felt like this resonated with you, please take that and go deep on that. So I have working code that might prove a total paradigm shift in backend architecture before I make the move. How do I get ironclad peer review from top tier eyes without? I don't know. I would just publish it. Do you need a peer review at this point? Like, just publish it, right? Like, I think everyone just publishes and fixes as they go, if you know what I mean. So I think that's kind of my attitude, but I don't know. Yeah. Do you see a space for design beyond design production that seems to have been somewhat automated? I think design is just getting started, man. Like, having good taste in design and knowing what to like keep in and throw out, like, is super important. I think it's just going to be even more in demand. Like, stuff like this is going to make designers even more in demand, because as a person who does coding, it's like, this looks cool, but a designer can make it like, you need more people in the room back and forth, right? So if you're designing something for a user, maybe that this is too distracting, right? This could be too distracting for a user. This looks cool. I've had this argument so many times at these different companies where the design looks amazing, especially for on a billboard. It looks so great. But then when actual users use it, like, they're so confused, right? And that's kind of why I always try to relay it back to the designers. It's like, this design is cool, but it's not practical because this, and this. And then they gaslight me like I don't know what I'm talking about because they've been designers for like 30 plus years or something like that. And then like when the users go use it and they give that same feedback, I'm like, bro, that's what I told you. And so good designers are very intelligent and they understand like actual human feedback. And if this is meant for a device to be used with a human involved, then, like, what is it that they're conveying? Did we convey too much information? What can we start peeling back, right? So sometimes designs can be like, especially new designs, can be super bold, and then they start tearing them back. So one example that you could probably look back in history, if you were alive for this, which would be like the early iPhone design, when that transition from that like, weird feeling of like everything being 3D and like shadows and all that stuff, that what they called skeuomorphic design. And when it went over into this, glass look, which is what we still have today, like these blurs and all these different things is what we think is modern design. That was basically Johnny Ive redesigning the whole system and setting the new design language for literally the entire world, right? So that was an interesting thing because from there, that was like, if you look at the first designs and compare them to now, like they've really have been refined and peeled back, right? So some of the first stuff was super ambitious, super crazy. And by the time it landed like in iOS 7, it just kind of like started to kind of get refined over the next several years. And even the corners got, instead of really hard, they got more rounded. And then in the latest designs, they got even more rounded and kind of glassy feeling. So like they've just evolved over time. And I feel like, it's just design. Yeah. So that's what's up. But I feel like that's good, some useful information. Thank you, Ray. Yeah. Yeah, man, I feel for you. I really feel for everyone who's going through the burnout phase right now, because it's really rough. It's so real. Is your job on the line? Are you going to be able to get your next paychecks and stuff? But take that energy, turn it into abundance, right? Like literally just try to figure out, okay, if I spend more time thinking about fear and thinking about things getting taken away from me, that's time that I could be using to help me grow. So think about all the places that you can put your energy to help you grow. Like, where is that right now? Let me go ahead and take a look at everything else and start focusing on that. Treat it like it's literally just, what's in front of you right now, and just keep moving forward, because the world continues to move forward and evolve. And what you start to find out is that it's actually less fearful than you think. And you find out also that the world as it evolves actually needs your experience so that it can combine and evolve even further, right? So like the reason why I'm able to be here to talk today is because I've had this like, decade plus experience in all these different places in the world where I can now share that back to you in a very rich manner, right? So if I was just getting started in coding and this AI stuff came out, it's like, hey, let me make a cute little like dog farting website or something. But it wouldn't be as rich as like being able to talk about these topics literally on the fly, and then get really excited about where we're going with these things. So yeah, that's what's up. Oh, so check it out. There's two different views here. If you're watching from one view, which is basically the vertical view, there's another view that you can watch if you just go to Ray Fernando, youtube.com/RayFernando. So on my streams, there's one that's literally like the mobile phone view, which is right here. But the other one is just the regular horizontal view. So that's the one that you probably want, which is going to have like this type of thing. So just click my little name and it'll take you to my homepage. It's just the way that Ecamm Live works right now. So they'll basically push 2 live streams. So the one that has a little mobile in the name, that's basically probably why you're seeing it this way. And where this way has like the normal view that you're going to see. So as we can see, more people are probably watching this way. So that's the best way to see that. That's what's up. So yeah, a little bit of PSA for those who are watching. So yeah, that's kind of what we have there as well. How would they handle a volatile core tech breakthrough? Like, I'd rather get proven wrong by a private peer review than publish it. I really can't answer that because I'm just working a lot of vagueness here. So I really don't know where you're coming from, but I would definitely, if you know someone privately, just reach out, you know? I don't know, like, to me, if somebody says, hey, in order for you to see this, you have to sign an NDA, I just don't do it. I just would rather wait for it to be public. And I don't know, like, I feel like if you feel like it's that private or whatever, then why don't you just go secure trademarks and do everything and just treat it that way? Like, it's going to be this thing that you're saying it is, and put more effort towards that. You know, I feel like that's going to be the best way. I noticed there's a separate uses for quota for design, separate from the limits. It's very small. I burned through half in one session. Yes. So that's what we realized. In order for me to do this entire extremely ambitious redesign, and by the way, this redesign was like already designs that I already gave Claude. So it's not like I had to come up with this design language. This was the language that I gave it with prompts and everything, or with HTML. We use 15%. You know, like some people, they said you said you're already halfway. I could already see that, right? Because if that's for the week. It resets Friday. Today is Friday. If my usage just reset at 1 p.m. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah, I can't even comprehend right now. Yeah. Let's see. Did I miss any super chats? I'm trying to see. Yeah, I think I'm good right now. Okay, cool. I got suspended for Claude for being too young, but I was a typographical error. I meant to say different age, over 18. How do I get unsuspended? I would just send them an email. 50% of, yeah. Dude, it's crazy. You burn through it super fast. 4.7 better than 5.4? What do you mean by better? I don't know. I really don't. Yeah. So, dang. Yeah, that's Claude Design. We basically redesigned the blog based off of this like initial design. And we gave it some examples. See, I didn't get these hover effects over here. So what if I want to take this HTML? What do I do? Just download it or something? How do I get this? Export? Export project as zip? Sure. And then if I do send to Canva, export as standalone, hand off to Claude Code. What if I hand off to Claude Code? What happens? I copy this command. Whoa. This is cool. That's really cool. That's interesting. Huh. Have you looked through the new LLM Marina benchmarks yet? No, I have not. Should I? Is there anything to call out there? Let me know. I saw the intro Claude Design. It has a mobile view that is web app in mobile. Or can it do native mobile? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wow. This is it's a native mobile web app. Yeah. Oh, that's hot. But the only problem is like stuff like this layout kind of trap like this. Yeah, this is wild. Okay. Dang. It looks nice though. Google Stitch. Is it cool? Does Google Stitch, is it like worth it? Let's take a look at Google Stitch real quick. Examples, indoor care plant dashboard. That's cute. Okay. Go to all projects. Ceramic pottery. I mean, this looks like a base 44 like web design. I mean, come on. Really? Y'all would try to compare it to, like, really? Like, these are the examples that they're giving you right now, bro. Personal photo library. Oh, come on. Like, this is the one prompt in Claude Code. I mean, it's probably free though. I mean, I get it. Yeah. I'm not horribly excited. There's I wouldn't call this a design competitor at all, bro. Really? Y'all trying to put Google Stitch on the map like that? Meet the new Stitch. Let's see what they say. Vibe design partner. Okay. Oh, look at the emojis. Create with a smarter concept. Describe your design. I want to design a new landing page for our brand. Something in matcha green, peach, or lilac. Generating new ideas. Bruh. Is it really? How come their examples aren't even this fire? What? No way. Bruh. How come their examples aren't this fire right now? So you're telling me. Okay. 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 Let's just see. I'm going to use up one of my credits. How will I take this design and hand it off to another AI agent? And it needs to be a very detailed prompt so that they would understand and know how to build what we're doing here, because they have no clue about our design style or have any image references or anything like that. I'm gonna send this. We're gonna see how much design credits I'm gonna use, because this is 15%, and let's just see how much is this prompt. We're gonna give this to Google Stitch, and if Google Stitch cooks for us, I'm gonna take everything I've said ever back on this whole thing. Right? I think you weren't on Stitch. See, that's the thing. How do I get V3 now, bro? Like, it shouldn't just work if I just go to Claude.Design. Here I am. It's not like V1 or 5 or something like that. Meet the new Stitch. I mean, I thought this is the new Stitch, right? I don't know. Like, where is this? This is Stitch beta. Where meet? Aren't we in the new Stitch? This is the new Stitch, right? Like, what's the new Stitch? Are we stitching right now? I don't even know. Snitches get stitches. That's what I'm saying. $400. Bro, are you kidding me, bro? I just spent $300 on Grok. I can't be spending another $400 on that. They've sent me explain the typographical error made. Should I not worry now? I think you should be able to get it sorted out with them. Yeah. I thought the new Stitch is just 3.1 Pro. Is it? Is this the new Stitch? It doesn't say. It says 3 Flash, high quality designs. It says uses Gemini 3. Is this not the most confusing user interface ever? Like, what is the new Stitch, right? Like, it doesn't say the new Stitch, right? So what does it say here? So this came out March 18th, right? So how do I use this? Here's a quick, I'm going to, what's his name? He just started working there. Who's that guy? Oh man, what is his name? How do I, who is talking about Google Stitch right now? Like, I need to find them and they need to come on the stream like immediately. Okay. This says dog food. What the heck? I have no clue how to. So if I go to new Stitch, I'm deeply confused. No. They used it. Okay. How do I get? Okay, it's a beta. Rolling out now. Details in product walkthrough. When did this come out? March 18th? That was like a month ago. Is it still not out? Come on. Voice preview. Okay, this is clearly not the Stitch that we think we're talking about, right? Instant prototypes. Okay. Stitch with Google. Okay. What's in Design MD? Where is this the new? I haven't. I'm super confused. Make an app for a loved one. Make a web app. Web. Oh wow. Let me see. Let me go to Google. How can I use the new Stitch? And how can I tell that I have it? I'm just so confused. Checking for availability. Classic, Ohana, Tantrum, Long Presses, Nose Belly, like the ultimate Stitch reviews. Oh, okay, okay. Bruh. Oh my God, bro. I think y'all are messing with me, right? You guys just messed up my whole Google SEO search. So that way, whenever I'm searching in Google now, I'm just going to get Lilo and Stitch. I'm going to get all these ads from Lilo and Stitch. Oh my God, no way. Y'all are playing with me, right? Like, this is not the new Stitch. This thing came out a month ago, right? I don't know what people are talking about. Put Google Stitch, bro. I did put Google Stitch. I said Google Stitch. Right? Stitch 2.0? What's this? What is the new? Is this it? See, this looks like it's it, right? This is different from this Stitch, which says Stitch Beta, which is also the Stitch Beta. Try with Pro, but it doesn't say that's the new Stitch. It just says uses Gemini 3.1 Pro. Prioritizes maximum quality reasoning. That's not the new Stitch, is it? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe you just need to choose. How do you know? Like you don't even know yourself, right? Like, I don't know. Let's go back. This prompt, 5%. You all got to be careful what prompt you put in to Claude Design. Asking one question eats up 5% of your usage. After you have that type of conversation that I have, clearly there's some type of crazy context window. They just rolled in everything because that one prompt used 5%. 5% of my usage design just burned just from asking it one question. One question burned 5% just to give me this handoff document. That's literally only like 455 lines. That's it. What the heck? And this is on the 20x plan. That is correct. This is the 20x plan. I have the 20x plan and I use 5% just asking a question of like, can you just give me a handoff prompt? That's all I'm asking right now. I'm not asking it to do complicated. I'm just asking for a crazy ass handoff prompt because I'm just trying to hand this off to other agents. I'm trying to see if they can actually build this thing like the way you did it. I said, can you just give me a big markdown file with all the different copy that would need to go into this? I feel like I can see if I can try some different designs and different layouts and things. Most important is that I have liked the different copy and what you decide. If you can just kind of give it to me in one big file, that'd be super helpful. That's all I did. I had 15%. And y'all know what we did, right? It went through. It's like, okay, let me go ahead and make this. It did all its things here. And it wrote a 450 line file or whatever. Let me diagnose. It had an issue like actually making the file. So I got actually penalized for this, right? So it went to go fix its files or whatever it's doing. It did it again. And then it read 6 more files. And then it like ran the script again and it fixed more issues. And then it did a fork. I have no clue what's going on here. Oh, here we go. No, you would need to make a off agent. It did that. It wrote the handoff prompt. And then I've handed off the prompt and it has the aesthetic north. This is the sign that you use Claude Design, huh? You have these little things here. This is the new M dash. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, Bro, I can't. Okay, y'all have to be careful out here. 5%, 5%, 5%. Damn. But you know what? You are worth it. You are so worth it. You're absolutely right as well. Thumbs up in the chat right now. We'd hit the thumbs up right now. Thumbs up right now. This is painful. This is painful. I'm just feeling, oh, this is wild. Okay, so we have all of this detail. Let's go ahead and hand this off to Google Stitch and see if it can make us a website with all of this hotness. Look at this. Damn. Handoff prompt. Look at it. Can it make our Fire landing page, right? We're going to hit submit. Let's see. This is the new Google Stitch. I'm just saying, I'm going to do the same thing in Grok with the K. And we're going to go to heavy, right? Team of experts. We're going to give that same prompt to here. Grok super heavy, right? Here you go. And we're also going to go again to Grok. Oops. Grok with the K. You're okay. We're going to go to the new Grok 4.3 beta. So we're going to give it the same prompt. We're going to hand off. This is what we're going to see. Who really cooks here, right? We have Google Stitch, the new Google Stitch, right? Whatever it's saying that this is like fire with or whatever. And then we're going to see what's going on, right? Might as well go to V0 as well. Nah, bro. Nah. Do y'all want to go to V0? Do I still have? Okay, V0 too. Okay. Let's go. Oh my God, bro. I can't right now. I can't. I need more likes. If I'm gonna go to other platforms, we need more likes in the chat right now. We have, I don't know how many people are watching. We more thumbs up. More thumbs up. That's how it's gonna get to more people. We gotta do that, right? Because we dropped $300 on the Grok 4 heavy or Grok 4.3 heavy, and I need to get that satisfaction, bro. Like, guys, like it in the chat. We need more likes. Then we start to hit the V0s and stuff. Because I don't even know if y'all even like this, right? I use Pro 3.1 on Stitch. Bro, now you're telling me to use Pro? Why? Bro, look at this. I don't need Pro. Google's got me, bro. Google has got me. God. From a prompt, right? This was not HTML file. This was a prompt. One prompt. One handoff prompt. Look at this prompt. Look at this prompt right here. Look, that's how good Opus is. Opus can cook and hand off to other agents. Look at that. Damn. 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 Look at this, bro. That's that. I am him. Oh my goodness. What is, bro. Here's my 2 cents. Oh man, you are the real MVP right now in the chat for sure. Not even Pro. You're on 3.1. I mean, I just was going through what they gave me, right? I mean, do we even need Pro right now? Designs are now live. The canvas is ready for me to cook. Let me cook. This is crazy though. Okay, so like check this out. What would you pay for? Would you pay for the $200 a month plan and get like almost 20% of your usage for Claude Design? Like cooked this way? Or would you go into the Gemini Labs? Like throw a design system at it and do this type of thing? Damn. Yo, it even got this thing under here. Let's go. It doesn't have the little progress bar, but for one prompt, that is so ridiculous. Google, where you been? Google, where you at? How come no one talks about you? Why? Why is y'all? How come y'all didn't tell me it was finally cooking? Finally. Stitch is good for establishing design systems. I think this is a good time to compare, right? Google Design, Google Stitch. Okay, part of the reason why I also didn't want to like immediately cover this design stuff is because everyone's trying to throw their stuff in the bag. But like we're really comparing sausage to sausage, right? So you have a lot more control with Claude Design if you're a designer. Got you. I got you. And it's way cheaper than Claude. Facts. Facts with the X. FAX. Facts. Damn. This rips though. Sheesh. So if I hit play, what happens if I hit play? Creating an instant prototype. Oh no, it actually makes the website for me? Wait. No way. I have no clue what this play button does. Connect. Oh. Okay. It just made my whole website for me already? Welcome to the prototype editor. Your screens are already connected and ready to interact. Let's go. No way, bro. What the? Google. Google is the vibe code king right now. I didn't think I was from Flash. 3.0 Flash. Google is the vibe code king. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to you, Google. I really do apologize. This, hey, and it works. I didn't have to prompt. What in the, what am I, what are we just, holy guacamole. This is, what is, okay, let's go right for that. No way, bro. No way. Read the journals. Latest drop. Hey, what? 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 This is... I can't right now. I can't right now. This is a banger site. Bro, I like this even more than the Claude one. Oh my God. Relax, it's a prototype. Okay. Devious. Should we really relax right now? I think it's ready to go, bro. It says share. This is live, bro. We went for a prototype. This is already, the code's already done, bro. We cooked. We can go tablet view. So it looks like in a tablet. I can edit, right? I can still do things, right? Go preview. If I say share, I think this thing's it's live to go. It's like, it's ready to go, right? Hit, what's this do? Open a new tab. Bro, this is crazy. No way. Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you. I redesigned my dashboard page for only 2 different design styles. Claude Design. It consumes 67%. And I'm on the 5X plan, by the way. I might need to upgrade to 20X plan. That's how these drug dealers, that's how these providers get you. That's what I'm saying. Can you show us 3.1 Pro? I don't think you need to pay anything. Famous words, bro. Did you like the stream? Did you subscribe to the stream yet? Maybe I'll consider it. I'll consider it. If you show me some receipts, I'll consider it. Oh my goodness, right now. Oh, what model is this one? Is this the Grok? No, this is Google Gemini 3.0 Flash. Straight up Google, the new Google Stitch from one prompt, bro. Google. Oh, wow. This redonkulous. So here's the thing, right? So I haven't even updated my primary or secondary colors or anything like that, right? I can go up in here and just say, hey, can we hit like whatever we want? I could change the fonts for the headline, the body, and this, like all this stuff. I haven't even like explored. Oh my goodness. Like I can make my own design system. Sheesh. Yo, this is the agent law. Okay. So, okay, now what does this 42% mean? I have no clue. The zoom out, okay. Changes saved. Everything's saved. So if I hit export, and then what do I do? Like, what if I wanted to just play this, enable sharing and remixing? Okay. I want to publish this as a website. Like how do I just like ship it? Ship it. Download project. Okay. Allow. So I have no clue what the download project looks like. Let's see. I'm going to open it up right now. Right meow. Oh, my computer is chugging so slow right now. I have no clue what's going on. Okay, so let's go ahead and go here. Oh, these are all just like markdown files. Oh, okay. So the code is all HTML. Oh. This is it. It's already done, bro. The code is already done. That's insane. It's actually much faster when it's just HTML. Yo, this, come on, bro. This is the code. I am him. Oh, look at hover the mouse. That is stupid clean. That is stupid clean. Sheesh, bro. Stitch. Google Stitch. Oh my goodness, bro. What? Let's see Grok. Let's see what happened with Grok. Grok has been going on for like 10 minutes. Bro, if Google Stitch came out that fast, this one from Grok better be fire. Better be fire. I mean, y'all gotta hit the likes in the chat right now. We need the likes in the chat because I'm not sure if this Grok design is gonna be absolutely banger right now. Because if we've been waiting for 10 minutes and if Grok 4.3 beta drops some real beta stuff, I paid $300 and just threw it out the window right now, right? It's still going 10 minutes later, still trying to do this thing from 10 minutes ago, right? This is 4.3 beta right now that we're testing on the new Grok. We're trying to see how good is it at design. We just saw Google Stitch absolutely murder this prompt, like obliterate it. I kind of want to give the same design to, like, let's give the same design to Cursor. Let's give the same design to Droid. Let's give the same design to Claude Code and see if like they can really do some stuff for us, right? So why don't we just do that? Like, I feel like while we're waiting, why don't we just do that? Like, I want to use like everything as much as possible and see what they can do. Can they come up with something like this, right? I think, don't forget V0. Oh yeah, V0. Oh, that's right. V0.app, I think, yeah. V0. Okay, so let's see V0. Can V0 like throw down with these other ones as well? $300 for the greater good. Made me happy to see the 3.1 Pro design. I don't know, man. I didn't see any super chats. Bro, I'm already $300 in the paint. Stitch is really good. I designed different screens for the app. So the other thing too is that Stitch was also really good about showing us those like design like templates and stuff. Just out the gate, just destroyed it. But yeah. And should we do Codex as well, right? We got to do Codex. I forgot about Codex. Okay, so so we have which one do we select? Yo. Okay, this is powered by Opus 4.6. Or do we try Opus 4.7? Damn. Because this is still Opus 4.5. Ah, okay. We got to do Opus 4.7. What's the difference, right? So we're going to paste this in. We have the whole handoff prompt. This is going to create a new project. Light it up with that 4.7 game. Yep. We're going to do, I have $37 to burn right now. We're going to burn it. V0. Oh man, this is bonkers. This is a bonkers stream. Y'all need to retweet, share this whole thing, man. Like the stream needs to blow up right now. We need to blow this up on the stream because we're about to go ham on this. I don't think anyone's really testing it like in this way. We're live. This is all live. Oh my God. This is I can't right now. I can't. Wait. Who does this? 3.0 Flash. Google, you are a bad mother. Damn. V0. We'll see, bro. We'll see. If this doesn't come through with the UI components, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Is Corsair, the AI workstation, $300 worth it? Oh, the Corsair, is that the one with the 100K plus price tag with the bunch of GPUs? I don't know. Give Stitch an Easter prompt HTML screenshots. I think that's what we did, right? No, we just gave Stitch the prompt, and it didn't even need the screenshots, bro. It just cooked. It cooked. Yeah, it's not a fair comparison. What's not a fair comparison? Did you show Claude Design yet? Bro, where have you been? Like somebody got to tell Query, oh, what's going on with this? You know what I mean? They definitely nerfed 4.6. No. No, I mean, it's better for standalone UI components versus full website. Yeah. But I mean, if you're paying V0 prices, wouldn't you, like, if you're paying the same price that it costs to design in Claude Code or in other platforms that are charging just as much, or maybe charging a tenth of the cost like Google Stitch, or it's literally free, like, what are we doing here, right? Can we also get 3 point? Okay. I got you, fam. Let's do the Google Gemini 3.1 Pro for comparison. All right, let's do that. So I think Stitch by Google. Is it Google Stitch? I don't even know. Stitchwithgoogle.com. Stitch.withgoogle.com. I hate these URLs. Okay, so I want that fancy UI screen. Is it the same thing? I really don't know. Okay, so it does have the same thing. Okay, so if we go into here, and if we just go to web, and I'm literally going to paste the same prompt, right? Paste. So this is the whole thing. We're going to go into Gemini Thinking with 3.1 Pro, and we're going to do all of the things in here. We're going to say star generate. Let's go. So big shout outs to Not Your Say. Thank you so much for the super chat. As a result of the super chat, we're basically have taken that prompt and we're handing this off to 3.1 Pro. I really do appreciate this because it just gives me more signals. Like who actually really wants to see this? I feel like, damn. So this will be really interesting because then we'll have a comparison of the 3.0 Gemini Flash to the 3.1 Pro. And like, will this come through at a level of detail that for me, I can't even imagine right now. Like Claude Design rips. Claude Design is really, really cool. You give it a good base design, HTML screenshots, it goes crazy. And then you tell Claude to hand that off into like a full markdown file like we have been. And these other AI systems are just eating them up. It's kind of insane. Yeah. And so what I'm really curious is now that we're done with Grok 4.3 beta, we should go check out and see what they're 16 minutes later and still cooking, bro. This was our prompt. This was our entire prompt. In here is what we gave Grok 4.3 beta. This is the longest time I've ever seen an AI system like this think. Attempting a condensed version. Oh, we should do ChatGPT Pro.com. I'm going to do... Now we're cooking. We're going to do Pro. We're going to launch GPT 5. GPT Pro. We're just going to go all in, extended. We're going to give it the same prompt. Large pastes are now attachments. Okay. We're going to go ChatGPT Pro on this whole thing. We're going to give it the same handoff prompt, and we're going to just go all of the way in. This is going to probably take just as long as a Grok 4.3, but this would be a really good comparison. Can ChatGPT actually design, right? Because everyone says you can't really get good designs out of ChatGPT. Is this the moment? Is this what we've been waiting for? I don't know. We'll find out. Stay tuned. Make sure you hit the like, and we're going to send it. We're going to send it right now. All right, ready? I need a like in the chat. Let's see. We got 118 likes. Come on. Let's go. Is it really going to take an hour? I don't think so. Okay, go. Let's go. I don't know if ChatGPT will display. You might have to, yeah, I'll get the file. That's unfair. No, that's a $200 OpenAI plan. I mean, so this is the comparison though, right? So can a free plan from Google or a $20 a month plan from Google outshine a $200 a month plan from, some of these other platforms, right? Like, and this is kind of where we're like sort of getting down a couple different rabbit holes, just as you mind, right? Like we're literally throwing the same prompt into these different platforms. But in order for us to even get this type of detailed prompt, we had to build this design system, if you know what I mean. So that all got built from Claude. So if you want to have like something that you kind of want to start off as a good base from, you do need a really good design. And that's where we started off from Aura.build, Aura.build. So from that site, that's where we're able to get that really nice design template. And that's kind of what really inspired this whole live stream is like we have a really great template to work from, plus the HTML. So this already describes a lot of the things that we want to work with, from fonts to design to interfaces and stuff like that. And so once you have something like that, you need, like, the next step from there is to then extract it out. So the way you can extract it out is by, telling the AI system that you want to hand off, like make a really detailed, handoff document, because, you want to hand it off to designers or other AI agents to work with things. And the way that we really did it was kind of make it a little bit more rich. So the way we did that is then we took this design, almost like a recipe, right? Then we had to make my blog in 3 different examples. So 3 different examples being like the landing page, what does one actual blog article look like, and then what does like the About Me or Ray Fernando look like as well. So being able to do that then helped it kind of get a richer sense of what the whole design layout and even editorial guides and highlight colors and all those cool things that we did. So Claude Design is already a really experienced designer per se that kind of laid those types of things out. And then we spent 5% of our quota to ask it for a really detailed markdown prompt. And that prompt, as you can see, like the power of compounding here, right? So we took that, has all those details, handed it off to a light model. So Google at 3.0, like the Flash model, is a really light model, right? But if you give it a lot of detailed instructions, it can turn out really rich examples or really rich data. And that's basically what we were seeing here. So in our Google lab, in this type of thing, with that big mega prompt, it turned out like the whole thing. And so that's the power of like having a really big intelligent model like Opus 4.7, like in the design mode, like churn out all these little pieces so that these smaller models can then take them and start applying them and like actually making them go to work for you. So like it went to work. It went to insane amount of detail to get to work and to make sure that it can implement all those things. So now we're handing those types of things off to like the V0s of the world. Now we're handing them off to Grok, and we're going to see what's actually happening. We've also handed off to ChatGPT. So can these models take this type of thing and really start running with it? So big shout outs to Igor for the super chat here. Can you share this prompt? Thanks for doing this. Yes, I will share this prompt exactly. You're going to get a Ray Fernando web design prompt or something like that, but that'll be what's up. So let me see, Gist. Can I go to Gist? GitHub Gist. GitHub Gist. Let me make a Gist right now. Okay. Ray Fernando mega design prompt. Create a secret gist. I'll make it secret. So the people only that can get this are people who are going through the live stream right now. Because Igor, you paid for the super chat. So I'm going to go ahead and create the secret gist right now. And so this is the entire prompt that you can have. Obviously it's all coded with my name and everything right here. But you can have an example. Obviously, you can flip it and tell your AI agents to do whatever you need to do with this. So if I grab this URL here somewhere, embed. No, if I just grab this maybe. Okay. So I'm going to reply to your chat here. Awesome. So now you should see. So there is the gist. You should be able to grab this. Like if I open it up privately. Yeah. So you should be able to grab it. And this is the entire prompt. Like, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. And so this prompt literally describes what we're actually building right now. So you could take this and throw it into the Google just like the way I did, and you'll get nearly the exact same thing that I'm getting right now. And like, if you want a masterclass in prompt engineering, this is how you probably want to structure prompts. And you can see the power of why people like are saying, like, anyone who's ever said that prompt engineering is dead, you need to like mute them or block them from your life because they're not being very helpful. You can see that these language models love prompts, and that's actually how they take instructions and do stuff very, very well. The level of detail here is just insane for this prompt. Like this mega prompt just like kills it, right? But you have a smart model like Opus, and that's how it's able to get to work. Yeah. Prompts are so important. Exactly. Yeah. Thanks, Igor. Yeah. Prompt in the direct chat. Yeah. Okay. Do you think this prompt can be turned into a skill? So skills could be different. It probably can. Let me cook on that for a little bit because there are I'm curious to see what V0 is going to do. I'm curious to see what the Gemini 3.1 Pro, let's go. So I think it just uses a more, you know what's really funny? It's not as exciting as the Flash model. Interesting. This is cool. This is cool. Yeah. Okay. I feel like if you go just Flash, you're good, bro. Like Flash is as your model, bro. Like don't waste your energy on Pro right now. This is cool. Ray Fernando. Let's get a Hispanic male. This is kind of cute right here. But like I feel like I love the design from Flash, like way better. Like this one's much more clean. Maybe I'm biased, but no, I think this is way cleaner. Yeah. El Fernando, see? Simon. But look at this. Like all of this is fire. This Flash. Flash cooked. Look at you. Come on. The level of detail here versus Pro. Pro's okay. I mean, this is kind of lazy right here, right? Yeah, I'm not sold yet. I'm not sold. No. I mean, it could just be, what is it? What do we have here? What does it say? More? Export new. Generate. Yeah. Even the font changes here. The little kind of switch up. Kind of weird. Deprecating. Yeah, I don't know, fam. I like the Flash design. Flash. Fast as hell and just, wow. Cooked. Crazy. All right, let's take a look, fam. This here is Grok 4.3. Did it finally finish? Let's see. So Grok 4.3 thought for 21 minutes. So if you've been staying on the stream for 21 minutes, what was it doing, fam? Oh my, look at this. It basically, it made a, wow. It made a next app? No way, bro. It straight up made the whole wow. Okay. So it precisely follows every spec in the handoff prompt. Broadcast UI, typography, all 3 pages, 24 posts, interactive tweaks, polish, open the index HTML in any modern browser, and experience the full instrument panel blog. It ships exactly as Ray would. Dense. What? Hold up. Where is this artifact? I want to download this thing. Okay. I don't have this file. Where can I get this file? Move project to. So is there like a file thing that's over here? I don't understand. Open in any, where can I get the file? Export, start thread. Can you give me a link to the file as I can't see it? Let's see. There should be like some type of in my sandbox. Of course it's in your sandbox, but I can't see your sandbox right now. It's a local artifact, not publicly hosted, so no. Here's a live file. Okay, just click the link above or copy the path. It will render. No. No. What? I can't. The file. I don't see it. I don't see it. Please help. So I feel like we have the file. It exists somewhere, but I don't. I think we're almost there. Like I want to see this file because it sounds epic. The prior write file up, but the working directory might have reset in this context. Oh, snap. Listing directory not found. Yeah. Rebuilding the full 1,875 line HTML file. Oh, it doesn't allow the response. Grok Files tool enables persistent remote storage, potentially providing a shareable link to the file. No, I don't need a condensed version. I need the full thing. What? No. Hold on. I should be able to see the file up here, right? In a thinking trace. Let's see. Hopefully I can see it. Listed artifacts. Home. Let's see. Where is it? Oh no. Where is the file? Handling post. Wait, I need the full file. Wait. I don't see it. Please help. If you can't give me the full file, can you give it to me in chunks? Okay, so I'm just going to tell it to give it to me in chunks. Somehow the file was deleted. Elon is trolling. I know. I thought, yeah, there should be a way. I'm just going to quickly check because I thought there was a way to like, there's like a file store somewhere. I'm just going to check it to see if it's like in my settings, and there's like a files, like data control type of thing. So I'm just checking real quick. Just bear with me one moment as I blur things out. Subscription. Yes, I'm already paying the new amount. Okay. So if I go into here and I go to files, I think I might have it. Filter, sort, transcript, sort by created time. Kinetic archive. I have the whole thing. I think it's only like 100 and no, I think that's the file that I gave it. Interesting. So I'm in this files directory and I only see this kinetic archive thing, but I think that's the one that I gave it initially to begin with, right? So like, yeah, that's the one this is the file that I gave to it, you know? This is not the one that I gave it, I think, because this is like referencing, yeah, older screenshots and stuff like that. So it's somehow lost the context. So what's it doing right now? Handling commands, file not found. So I'll send it in chunks. Okay. So it's going to generate, oh yeah. Yeah. So basically the file got jettisoned from the directory where it was supposed to be delivered because this thought for like, it did a full on build. Like it did the full build for everything and every single page. It was a massive, like it was, yeah, 1,875 lines, 88 kilobytes. Like this is a massive artifact. But then it kind of it got jettisoned from the directory or something like that. Creating, okay. Let's do script trick this. Yeah. Wait, am I hallucinating? Why is it showing pixels? Oh, it was showing pixels earlier because I had blurred stuff out because I wasn't sure what I was going to show. Yeah. Okay, so let me go back while this is generating the thing. Let's go to the heavy and let's see what happened in heavy, right? So like, I'm just curious to see what happened here. Let's see. So this is the full HTML that heavy built. And so I don't know what model heavy is using, but damn. Okay, let's preview it. What the? What is this? Oh no. Oh, this is no. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Grok is top of the line, bro. Oh, tell her get your money back. I don't know, man. This is rough. This is so rough right now. Super rough. Yeah. Hey, thanks, man. I tried this setup. This is actually kind of my favorite setup right here. I got this camera And then we got the side cam kind of hanging out with y'all. This is just a vibe right now. I really appreciate everyone on the vibes with me right now as we're trying to kind of hang out and test all these different systems. So I really want this artifact. So this is going to generate a little while. Let's check up on our, like, this is the one that was just Google, man. Google just went all the way in. V0, are we done with V0 yet? We have 2,000 lines. The agent timed out a new prompt. Okay, V0. Okay. It's actually workable. The V0 one is probably like the most actual workable. But I think it timed out though. It needs to work for longer because it only went for 10 minutes. Wow. So how much more money do I have left? I have some credits. Okay. So let me fix a few things, add registration marks. So it made a full-on app, like Next.js everything. Wow. Wow. A post feed? Damn. It made a vlog for me too? Okay. Damn. So let's go to streams. About? Okay. Didn't finish everything. Hold on, go back. Latest drop. Let's go to one of the blog posts. Read. Okay. Oh, look at this thing up here. That's clean. This is probably like the most workable one. Yo, this is pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. $1.30 for this. Hey, I could ship this already. Hey, V0 cooked. Good call, AJ, on this one. Yeah, $1.30, right? Damn. Yeah, flog that V0. Grok was such a disappointment. Yeah, V0 did. Yeah, I think V0. Wow, back to top. Oh, wow. Writing. Oh my, I can go to my about page. Whoa. Oh, wow. Hey. Oh, if these worked, that would be crazy. I would have gone bananas. I would have been like, no way, this worked. This is clean. What? Oh, wow. I mean, what did you expect? Use yourself, ate the tokens a few minutes. I got you. Okay, so like, bro, tech friend. I think tech friend saved me millions on car insurance. No, I mean like, bro, you saved me millions on prompts. Right? Because if I were to ask Claude to like actually make the full-on web app, hand it off to Claude Code, we would have burned through a whole bunch of usage. But just in $1.30, we handed the entire prompt over to V0. And V0 took this and just crushed. It was like, oh, I know what you're talking about. I got you, fam. I've made apps like this before. So watch this. This is gonna be the killer part. Does it do mobile? Low key. I think we have to fix some of these things here, but yeah. That's wild. Oh, okay. Cursor, live stream. This is clean. Look at these little details. That's hot. That's hot. That's so hot. Let me click a blog. It even has a blog post. That's what's, and like this scroll thing is so clean up here. It's like my favorite. That is beautiful. Unprompted. That's crazy. Yeah, 15% at least for this. Yeah, right. V0 Claude versus Flash is Stitch. Okay, let's kind of do. I'm still waiting for my Grok to finish up and see what's going on. But out of all of them, this was ready to go, bro. Like I could just deploy this right now, and like let's just check this on an iPad. Let's see, iPad, baby iPad Mini. If we just do iPad Mini, this is kind of fire, bro. This is fire. If I go to the about, sheesh, bro. This is crazy. This blog post part And watch, let me go back to like the iPhone Pro Max. This is crazy. That's bonkers. Absolute bonkers. I love this little detail. This is kind of cute. Dang. Yeah, we can adjust the fonts, you know. I feel like the fonts are definitely adjustable. Let's go ChatGPT Pro. What I lock in immediately. Got it. So I spent 11 minutes kind of thinking. And what happened? Here's the structure. Next, it wants to implement like a straight up. This is like what V0 did, basically. It took this whole thing and just took what my prompt was and says, you should do it in V0. ChatGPT Pro, I didn't pay you to I just told you to cook. It took 10 minutes just to come back for the recommendation. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Can you build the app? I'm just curious. ChatGPT, come on, bro. $200 a month. That's what I'm paying for. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna let them figure it out. Okay. So Grok. Let's see what's going on with Grok. Okay, Grok is still going. This is like the only wild card right now. This $300 that I spent on Grok 4.3 is the only wild card in this mix. I feel like this is like we're trying to go and like throw a Hail Mary, and I'm like, yo, Grok, let's go. And then but I paid like $300 for it. So what we've done so far for those who are just kind of following along right now, we're checking out the whole Claude Design thing. So Claude just released this new thing called Claude Design, and it's basically a cracked designer in your pocket. Imagine having the Shad CN, which is basically this unknown character who is responsible for literally every single AI design because of the frameworks that they wrote for AI. No, the frameworks that they wrote for Next.js and like coding to make this design system. So it's like basically a design system, but it's just not like an npm install or whatever. It's literally you own all the code and all of the components. So like Shadsi is such a powerful like designer, thinker, engineer, laying out components and doing all these things. And he recognized that you're going to need some type of system so that you can change border radiuses and do these types of things. And in like an iOS land, you would call that like a UI kit or something like that. So you'll need some type of kit that you can transport between your apps and different ideas and make all kinds of things from it. So like, that was developed a while ago, and it was just kind of the right timing that AI started to kind of come into existence. And the AI can only keep so much in its memory to do the designs. Fast forward to where we are today, that Shadsian design system is literally everywhere because like with that, you can make very, very powerful designs. And so a lot of people just take the basic template and just make something. They're like, oh, I don't like Shadsian design. It's like, yeah, because you're supposed to put your own design system and sauce into it. And so here we have, Claude Design. So Claude Design, in essence, is kind of taking this another step further. So it's like, imagine having someone who's extremely thoughtful and powerful in terms of like understanding, design sense, but then telling them to say, here's some screenshots. Here's an example HTML of a web design that I want to implement. So here's already an example of what I would like to take this and make a whole system from it. So that way I can make whatever I want from this. And in my case, what I wanted to do is I wanted to make a blog redesign. And so what it does is it comes back and asks you some questions in terms of what you wanted to make. I just said, I want to go all the way in, make everything as much as possible. It decided to build a blog index for me, which is a homepage or a landing page. It also decided to lay out a full-on article, like what does an article look like and what does everything look like here. And then it also decided to actually make it like an author page, like a Ray Fernando author page. So with all that stuff here, I can even change the accent colors and change the fonts and kind of like change any layouts that I want to do. Having this capability is something you would pay like a pro designer like $100,000+ to kind of take the time to do this for you, because AIs can't really produce this as consistently or as clean, and it would take you lots of prompts to get here. So this is Claude Design in a nutshell. You can take a really great design. You can even prompt some basic things and bring them to life. But if you really want to get onto that next level, you really need to bring in some existing designs and some styles and inspirations that you like to really produce this like next level stuff. Where we took it a bit further here is now that you have this, the only problem is that your usage is going to go through the roof. It doesn't get counted with your normal plan. So I have a max 20 plan. As you can see, that's $200 a month. I've only used 1% because it doesn't actually count against that, which is nice. It doesn't count against your usage for Opus or any of that stuff. Claude Design has its own little meter here, and that whole conversation to create all of that stuff and even create some additional things cost me about 20% of my usage. And we're only in the first hour of my usage, and I still have another like rest of the week to go. So I'm almost done with my usage, if you know what I mean. So that's kind of where we're at with that, with Claude Design. A really powerful system that will allow you to produce some incredible work and modify whatever you need to modify. You can even draw on certain areas and say, okay, I want this to be whatever, or this is too complicated, or there's too many fonts. And you would go down here and basically add your node and send that across. If I were to do that right now, it's possible that I could eat between 1 to 5% or more of my quote usage quota for the entire week. So I don't want to go ahead and do that, but you can kind of get the idea. You can draw, you can click, you can, do a vocal thing and type in anywhere to make those types of changes. And so that will allow you to do that. I'm not going to do that right now, but that's kind of where we're at as far as like design systems. It has a really nice back and forth. So you can ask questions, it can give you answers back, and it can actually work as a design partner with you, just like you would working with another professional, which is really great. So we decided to have Claude export an entire markdown file, and the handoff prompt was really great because it's an entire document that describes all of the work that we did there, from design tokens to typography to shadows, like all this whole thing. And so big shout outs to our friend earlier who did the super chat, because with that, that's where I was able to share the secret link. So Igor was the one who came in with a super chat, and I gave a link across to you as far as a reply there. So you should have seen it already. And then this whole prompt, you can take and either make, like someone was saying, make a design skill or whatever. But this is kind of the sauce that you need. When you have an intelligent model like Opus and you give it to another model like the Gemini 3.0 Flash, you can really do some amazing work with this, especially because Stitch with Google is a design tool as well. And this design tool knows what to do when it gets all these design instructions, because then it gets really excited and really happy. And from here, you can see it designed a whole new layout. No screenshots, no HTML, no other stuff. It took that and just kind of went to town. There's something in this whole entire system that Google's working with that makes it just a whole nother level, right? So we get that level of detail just from this type of thing. And it's really cool because it does generate like an HTML. It generates a really amazing layout. So I get those same 3 layouts in here as well. And it's really, really cool. But I don't get those like animations and those other cool bubbly things that I normally could. But from a layout perspective, I get pretty much like 90% of the way there, which is awesome. And big thanks to our other person who gave us a super chat who said, hey, it'd be really cool if we want to go ahead and see the pro design. And so with that pro design, basically what we ended up doing here, it was like, I think it's called Not Your Stay. It says, can you also do the pro comparison? So it's like, yeah, let's go ahead and see how good the pro model is. And to our surprise, it actually turned out that the pro model didn't really land as hard as the Flash one did. So it kind of did okay here. Like this is not super exciting. And like this layout is just kind of strange compared to like this other layout from the Flash design. So if we go to Flash over here, like this is way more exciting and more cool to kind of interact with. And then we kind of took it further and say like, what does the other stuff look like? And you can kind of see it's just okay. Like it's not super amazing by any means. And so it's like, okay, whatever. So our friend, AJ said like, let's go ahead and take it into V0 and see how this stuff really, really works here. So when we went into V0 and we did a dedicated thing, this is kind of what it came out with. It gave us the full on like site, and that'll allow us to, hold on, give me a second. So this is kind of what the design came up with here. And this is all from V0, and you can actually click around. And so when you're in this exact design right now, what is happening is that like you click a design and then you can scroll down and it shows you even like this whole animation here. So V0, like this cost us $1.30 to generate basically 2,000 lines of code and all these different pages in a full-on Next.js app, which actually has an about page. It actually has all our different components. It has all the stuff related to articles and authors, like all of this detail, which is insanely crazy. And so the model we selected there was the Opus 4.7 model. And then from there, like that's kind of what we got here. So like that whole thing, just from that one big prompt, you know, giving it to this type of system there is kind of where we ended up with this whole thing there. So the one that we're still sort of waiting for is Grok. And so Grok is trying to give us this file into different chunks. And so I have no clue what's happening in this whole space. And so right now I have to deal with a quick family thing right now. So just give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. We're just going to go ahead and wait for the Grok thing because this is going to be really interesting. And we're going to see what the results are from Grok because I'm super curious. I paid $300 for the Grok 4.3 beta literally on this live stream just to enable this feature. And this thing better deliver because if it doesn't deliver, I swear, I have no clue. But I'll be right back. Yo, 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 we're back. We're back. Did it cook, fam? Did it cook? I have no clue. All right, let's see. All right, so creating the files in stages. Okay, so this is part one. Splitting into, okay, not created. Removing the artifacts, recreating the directory from scratch into smaller manageable chunks. Oh my God. So wait, if this is the whole HTML file, can I just copy this? I'm gonna do that right now. Mate. So I think this is it. I think we got everything. It's not the full, okay. Grok 4.3 Elon LOL OMG .html. Okay. Let's see. I'm just curious now. I'm super curious. Bruh. What is going on? Okay. Let me pull this back up again. I probably didn't. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Refresh. Yeah, it's broken. It's not yet. Okay, so ChatGPT Pro is still building our thing. And let's go check Grok. Okay, so now it's going to try to create the files in stages. Okay, recreating the directory into smaller manageable chunks. So this is still going. Damn. So the Grok thing is like 23 minutes in, is still going. And this is the Grok, the heavy one, and it just, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna close that one. So V0 really just went to town. I'm super impressed with V0 for only like, was it $1 and some change? Yeah, $1.30. So this is agent timed out. Type new prompt to continue. Okay, so yeah, work done, 43 actions. Was all the work complete in all details? So now what I'm going to do with V0 is I'm going to push it even further. Like, it's already really amazing because this is kind of crazy. I can ship this today. I could just say publish live and this thing will just be live right now on Vercel. It's great. Like, this is insane. Like, these types of things like need to work with filters, but like, damn. This is a blog. This is a Next.js blog ready to go with all of the code and components. Like the article slug, I just need to actually write the articles, you know? Like all the kinetic stuff in here. This is crazy. Like the status, like this is amazing. What? These are like for the posts. Like these are how my posts are like laid out right now. This is insane. Absolutely crazy. Damn. Yeah. I'm bad at design. Will it be good? Bro, did you see this? The Claude Design is fire, bro. This is crazy. Like, look at this redesign. This is taking my redesign from rayfernando.ai, this like really trashy blog site, like from like the Craigslist days or whatever like, look at this, bro. Look at this. FinFam, wake up. Look at this. Did we cook? I could change this to orange. I could change this accent color to pink. I could change my fonts. I can have this fire font. I could do the Oswald if I wanted to. Like this one's kind of fire right here with this. I could do editorial style with a grid. Look at this. Bro, tell me this is not fire, bro. This is, okay, that's only the first page. This is an article. This is like when you want to go read a blog section. It took a piece of the blog and it like laid it out. And look at this right here on the side. It's got the whole contents with the progress thing on it. Crazy, right? And like it does the whole layout with everything. But check this out. It cost me 20% of my usage. So Claude Design has its own usage thing. It cost me 20%. Yeah, that's a cook, bro. Yeah. Right? Absolutely crazy. Yeah. And so it went to like an insane amount of detail. And like it even built my own like about me page, which has me here. And like this is what's wild. So like it has like, look at these little accents and stuff like that, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy. 3 prompts, 20%. It's more like 4 prompts, but this is fire. So like if I change the accent color to green, it's going to like change that stuff to green, right? Like this is so crazy. And so the other thing that was wild is that like I told it to do a handoff prompt, which was to like hand everything off into a markdown file. And cause like I just want to see, can I really go to town with this into some other platform? So I handed it off to Google Gemini or Stitch with Google, and just the 3.0 Flash model annihilated this, bro. It like ate everything. It beat Grok 4.3 out the bag. Like just, this whole thing's live. It's crazy. It's bonkers, bro. Like the level of detail of the design for a 3.0 Flash model, insane. And then even crazier, we took that same prompt and went into V0, and I'm telling it to go even harder, right? So now to add streams placeholder. Okay, so then it does more tweaks, and like here we are, bro. With the V0 one, this one is crazy. So we have like these things here in V0, like you can actually click them around and it'll take you to the article and you can see the scrolling stuff works. It also works on mobile too, which is crazy. So watch, I'll punch this to a new site. Let me close this one here. And like this even works on mobile. So you're scrolling, you get the whole thing. Like V0 is crazy. And I go to streams here. Now if I go to streams, it should go to like a URL. And like this built the whole like, bro. Wow. Then if I go to the about page, yeah, this cooks, bro. Like, look at this. Insane. Like, who? I hired a designer. Guys, I fired my designer and Claude Design replaced them. This is crazy. Absolute crazy. And then ChatGPT Pro is still trying to figure out what to do with his life. Like we're yeah. And then Grok is fumbling the bag right now. 20 minutes later, okay, let's see what happens with the Grok design. This is Grok 4.3 beta, and we're trying to see, is it gonna win, right? Is it gonna win? So like, let's just see. Okay, so let me go ahead and copy this one. We're gonna put this one in the Elon HTML LOL one. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna paste this in here. So this is the first paste. Okay, so this is about 1,078 lines, and this is first chunk. And then that's the first one. Let me collapse that one. Okay, reply with next, and I'll give you the chunk 2 and the home view, article view immediately. Ooh. Or if you want me to finish building the complete file, the disk, just say build it. Say next and give me chunk 2. Immediately. Dude, 4.3 Grok seems promising right now, given that there's that much of the file and that's only our first chunk, right? Now I'm super curious. This is so ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, y'all gotta restream the chat. Like, y'all gotta like share the chat right now. This is so crazy. Like, oh. So chunk 2 includes the home view and the hero section and transmission details. So we have already a lot of stuff for our first chunk. Damn. Wow. Did 5.4? No, it's still building right now. So if we take a look at ChatGPT Pro, I said, can you build, because like it spent 10 minutes to decide that like I should probably make a Next.js app. And in that 10 minutes is when V0 already finished everything, where it's like, I'm like, can you just build the entire thing? And this is where the ChatGPT Pro with extended pro thinking is going to do whatever it needs to do to do its thing. So it's basically kind of contemplating life right now, right? So let's just see what's going on in its thinking brain. So if I click here, oh man, it's just taking forever. Okay, I'm really pushing everything to the limits. I should have used Codex. I didn't get enough likes to use Codex. I didn't get enough super chats. Yeah, it's been going for 21 minutes, and it's like it's trying to make everything right now, I think, right? It's using Python to write the code. It's basically using Codex underneath the hood, right? And in Chromium headless. Yeah. Wow. All right. So I got a couple things here. I want to try this exact same prompt in like, I think I told you Droid, Cursor, and who else do we have left? I think Codex, but Codex might be too long right now. No, Codex app? Really? You're going to come on here on my stream with like no profile picture, a random ass username, and like no super chat? Really? Come on, bro. Come on. Y'all can't be doing that right now. Come on. Like 8 months, do Codex. Yo, that's crazy. That's so crazy. I'm out of likes. I'm all out of likes. Oh man. Okay. If y'all really are down to do Codex, I got to see some more replies. I think there's only like 1 or 2 people who actually want to see Codex in the stream. Like, I really don't feel like anyone else wants to see it, right? Tell me if I feel it's any different. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Cool. So we got that along the way. Yes. Yeah. Oh man, I can't. Let's see. This thing cooked. Stitch. Okay. Google needs to fix their branding. All right. Let's see. Let's see if anyone's even commented on the live stream. Let's see. Do Codex. Do Codex. Okay. Okay, we have like 0 reposts. Come on, let's get the reposts up. We got to get the reposts up if we're going to do Codex. Come on. Like no one's watching right now. Like not even Elon. Oh, man. Oh, man. Codex sucks. See? Somebody says Codex sucks. I want to see Codex. You know what I actually think will do well is a Kimi. I think Kimi will cook on this one. Let me try this and Codex and everything else. Yeah, let me sign into Kimi real quick. I actually think Kimi will just crush it. Because Kimi's supposed to have this like agentic swarm thing. That's supposed to be really cool. Professional data is now available. Okay, I don't know what this means. Try now, maybe later. Okay. Upgrade your plan. Oh man. Do I have enough credits? Can I do websites? Let's see. Websites, I think, right? Kimi Code, Kimi Claw. On trial, active, deep research. No, there was like this swarm thing that was cool. Agent? No. Agent swarm. Large scale writing batch task. Okay. So I don't think I need swarm because, yeah, I think it's just agent with the website, right? So just do websites. Yeah. Okay. So let me just paste the same prompt. Oh, hold on. That's not the prompt. The prompt is over here. Copy. Paste this one in. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Codex app. I got you, Igor. You were the super chatter for sure. I got you. Let's see. Oh, okay, coffee time. I like how you gave me a super chat and you're like probably trying to type in Codex time, but this is coffee time. Yeah. Okay. Let me update the app again. I'm just really curious. That's for college papers for the swarm? Yeah. We'll see. We gotta love our get another $300 plan. No, bro. I can't right now. I'm gonna send it. I need a droid. We're gonna do droid too. Oh man, Codex. What's crazy is how long it's taking for Grok 4.3 to really just kind of come out with this thing. So if I go to Grok, is this the second prompt? Yes. Is it? It's still writing the code. Dang. Dude. Wow. Okay, I can't right now. I can't. This is still Grok. Grok is still waiting. So this is chunk 1, copy first, which we already did, right? And then reply with next. I did. Here's chunk 2. So it's still writing it right now. This thing's been almost like an hour, bro. Right. Meanwhile, V0's like, yo, I've been had the code, bro. Like we've been chilling. One thing. Okay, what happened over here? So what does it say? One thing I deliberately deferred was the tweaks and variants. Floating panel. Okay, that's a potential subsystem on top of the 3-page. Want me to build that next time as a follow-up? Okay, that's cool. No, we basically didn't. Okay. Over here, I have no clue what's going on, but we're going to check on Codex because Codex tried to do an app update, but nothing happened. Codex is not going to launch, bro. Bro, Codex is cooked. Codex. Oh, no way. Terminal. What's going on with Codex? Yeah, the app is hanging a launch. Where's it hanging? What's it waiting for? Oh, probably not gonna see anything. Oh, it's an updater app. Oh man, it's hanging. Sparkle? What's Sparkle project? Did I sample the right one? 84879, yeah. Yeah, I think it's hanging on the update. Fudge. Okay, Codex is cooked right now. I'm just gonna try terminal. Ghosty. Let's just do Droid. It's like way cooler anyways. Whoa, hold on. So we're gonna go back over here. Actually, I'm just gonna do factory, the app. Okay. So I think what I'll do is new session, and then I'll use my local, and then I'll create a new project, and I'll go ahead and create one in my workspace. Okay, so we're in the workspace. We're going to do Ray blog Droid. Create. Open. Confirm. Whoops. Ray. Whoa. Add new project. Browse. Open. Oh, I think it's a bug. Oh, that's a pretty bad bug. Is there another update to factory? Dang, I'm hitting bugs left and right. The Mac that I'm on right now is basically an M3 MacBook Pro. I have about 128 gigabytes or something like that. Yeah. And check out how much memory I'm eating right now. Because I'm streaming live and I'm streaming on a vertical display and on a horizontal display, and I'm doing some encoding right now because I want to do some post-processing stuff. I'm eating up 100% CPU. Like, that's not including the Windows server, which is also using 99. This is the decoder stuff that's happening here. Word, I have no clue why it's open, but I'm going to go ahead and quit that. It's using 30% for no reason. Here's the memory. So I've used 95 gigs of my memory. Most of it is on this Python process, which I have no clue is running, what it's running. I should probably kill that too. And all this other stuff. Dang, I should probably, okay. So, okay, here you go. Ray blog Droid. There was a bug. Okay, so let me make this bigger, and let me also set the right model. So we're going to use, oh yeah, so for those who aren't aware, in Droid, the model is 50% off for Claude Opus 4.7. So definitely take advantage because it's just 2x normally. And then for the auto autonomy spec mode, I don't think I need spec mode, but maybe I'll do it anyways. Slash think reasoning level tab. Okay. Oh, I could set max thinking. Ooh, that's gonna be nasty. Yeah, let's do max thinking. I think that's what's supposed to go down. Okay, so I want you to build out this website for me. Okay. And then I'm just gonna paste this in. Bam. Okay, so we're gonna give this a Droid. I don't think I need all these MCPs right now. I think Pixel Lab, turn off. And this is pretty cool. MCPs, okay. Skills, okay. So let me send this off to Droid right now. We're using the Opus 4.7. We're doing max thinking. So like the biggest amount of tokens that you could possibly use. And this should basically go to town. And so I put it into spec mode because with spec mode, what that's gonna do, it's just gonna get back to us. It's like, do you really want to build everything that's currently listed in here? Because what I'm expecting it to come back with is kind of similar to what the V0 pushed back on. Is like, I didn't build this other thing because that would take you way more tokens to build, and I probably don't think you want that anyways. And so we're going to see what it does here. So now it's asking me some more questions. Do fast mode. Y'all want to see a fast mode? Like Opus 4.6 fast? Because there's no fast mode for this model, but there's the Opus 4.6 fast has model. Yeah. I'll do fast mode for sure. If I get another super chat, I'll do fast mode. Yeah. Droid is back. What's the promo code? There's no more promo codes. Dude, V0 is literally churning out a full-blown site for me right now. I'm telling you, bro. V0, V0 is fire. Yeah. You're doing everything with the right purpose. Everyone sees time and effort you're putting in for us, and we appreciate it. You're saving us money. Yeah, man. Dude, I appreciate you guys. This is so fun. I thought the Tmux panels agents weren't that effective. Any recommendations for website build liner? Yeah. If somebody can help this guy out, that'd be really cool. Base, let's go 50%. So let's see. Which framework should I use to build this? The brief leaves this to me, but each has specific trade-offs. Next gives the best MDX story and future-proof for dynamic features. Like Astro produces the leanest static output and has excellent MDX ports. A plain beat SPA, simplest, but uses MDX. I like this one because this is actually what V0 built out too. And I like because it just allows you to keep building on top of that. So we'll do that. Interesting that it chose Next.js 15, but that's what it is. How deep should the post content go with V1? Writing all 24 articles is a lot, but stub only feels hollow for reading a review. So one thing to note, especially if you're working with the Opus 4.7 model, is the improvement that the Opus 4.7 model has is that it's very literal. So if you literally tell it to write 24 blog posts like the way that my instructions have it, I forgot that that's in there in the prompt. But it will actually do that for you. And so you have to be careful what you put in your prompts because it will follow them pretty damn closely. Similar to what GPT 5.4 does, where the old Opus 4.6 will basically kind of fall off really quickly and be just like, I'm not going to do that because I don't think he really meant that, until he comes and pushes back on me, right? So right now, this is part of the reason why I do spec mode, is because it brings apart like, what is this big prompt? What is it doing in my life? Is it actually going to be useful or helpful? So let me make the font a little bit bigger, so maybe it's a little bit easier for you to see the stuff that's going on. A couple super chats I'm going to get to you right now. Go fast. Let's go fast. Let's go NASCAR. Okay, we have to do NASCAR. Got it. Okay, I'm going to do fast inside a cursor, so that way you can see the difference. There's a mukbang in all of us. Oh, yeah, the integrations in Droid are fire. Yeah. All right, okay. Cool. So write full article bodies for the top 3 episodes. I like this a lot. So I'm going to do that one. Okay, so scope for V1, and this is the max mode, right? So the max mode of the max will just literally do everything. So you be careful. It's literally like having a crazy bazooka gun and like super powerful to do whatever you want. So for V1, all 3 pages or phase it. So I'll ship all 3 pages. We want the home, the article, the author all in one pass. Or we want home, article first, and then author as a follow-up. Or I want to do all 3 pages. Let's just go all the way in, right? The brief 6 describes a floating tweaks panel. So this is the part that V0 did not build and didn't even come back to me. It just built everything and said later on, like, I think you wanted this, but I didn't build it for V1. We're in spec mode. You see how important it is here to like actually address it right up front. So I said, I think we'll do minimal. Oh, let's build it. Why not? Let's just build it. I mean, we have the power. Like, that's the whole point of the coding agent, right? Different from the web is that one of the things that Droid has an advantage of, and this is why I like Droid so much, is that in one session like this, it's going to eat up a whole bunch of tokens, and we're going to basically watch it just go crazy. So I'm going to see if I can pull up my usage panel without revealing too much and see where we're at right now so that we can track the session and stuff. So while that's going, let me just go to factory.ai. I have the screen blurred a little bit because I don't want to reveal some stuff that shouldn't be revealed, I guess, if you know what I mean. So let me go to login. I'm not sure what's actually going to be on the screen. So let me go ahead and do this here. Just bear with me while we take care of this little business here. Yeah. Okay. Just stopped in, which is better for so far. Y'all got to put him on some game right now. Somebody got to put him on some game. Let's see. Okay, so let's go to settings. Okay, usage. Okay, so for my usage so far, I've used 175,000. No, I've used 17 million tokens, and I'm paying for extra. So I want to pay for basically almost 1 billion tokens this month. So my allocation is 200. I have like the pro plan. And so I've used 17 million. So we'll keep this in check here. So I'm going to put this in the chat somewhere. so I don't forget it. So that's how I've used so far. So we'll see like how many tokens this project takes up, because Anthropic says that the new Claude 4.7 model, especially with max thinking, which is like crazy the amount of thinking tokens it does, like it's like double the amount of thinking tokens or more. But the results are supposed to be really, really good. And so we're going to see how much of that is it going to chew up for me, which is probably going to be quite a bit for me. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so I'll keep that on standby for now. And I'll go over here. I'll put that over here. And while that's going, we're going to do fast mode because somebody requested fast mode, and we're going to do that in Cursor. Okay, so right now, what it's doing is exploring the current project state. Okay, so now let's come back for more stuff for the spec. Proceed with, okay, so now the spec is going to be loading up in here. What I'm going to do is change the font size back to smaller so I can see everything and then read the spec. So it's exploring everything, and I think I'm just going to YOLO spec it. It's not the thing to do, but I think because of the stream, we're just going to do that. Okay. Proceed with the implementation. Just go YOLO. Okay. Forming the response. So let me load up Cursor while this is going. So I'm going to do, do I have enough memory for Cursor? Okay. Restart. Okay. Yeah, I had a whole bunch of stuff going on in Cursor. Oh, I know what was going on. I was SSH into this guy and I was debugging something. Quit. New window. Yeah. Let's see if I can launch Cursor. All right, so I'm going to kill this plan. Open new window. Okay. So let me just finish up the Droid thing, and then we're going to do some Opus fast as well. Okay. So in here, it says, do we want to allow? Yes, always allow for, yes, allow. Okay. So this is what it's going to do. It's going to scaffold. It's going to do the whole thing. So it's going to do the whole build out for us in Droid, or we're going to let it do that. Yeah, we're going to actually have a battle with basketball. So Alex Finn likes to play basketball, and I like to play basketball. Well, I grew up playing baseball, so I'm actually fairly athletic. He admitted on his stream that he's actually not athletic. So, but he plays with heart. So he's the type of guy who's like gonna elbow you, and like you want him on your team to like just go hard in the paint. You pass him the ball, and he's gonna go in for the layup, right? And if he gets like tackled, he'll just pass the ball out. I'm like a shooter slash. I can also go into the paint too. I'm not really like a driver type of guy, but I could sprint and get to places and just shoot, pretty quickly. But I didn't even grow up playing basketball. I just recently started picking it up, and I've been doing like lots of shooting drills. So we'll see. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay, so what's going on here? Scaffold. Okay, so I think I could just say yes, allow all, always allow. Oh, yeah, let me just turn on auto to like max. So that way I don't keep getting asked. Okay. So I turn on auto to max. We're no longer in spec mode. We're now in the Opus reasoning max here. And then after it's done working, I do /cost, and we get to see what the cost is. So as of right now, Droid is basically working away. It's creating the project in this type of thing. And so we're going to let that do its thing. So inside of Cursor, what I'm going to do now is I'm basically just going to open up a new project. So I'm going to go to new folder. I'm going to go to workspace. I'm going to say Ray blog Cursor. Okay. Opus fast. Okay. So we're going to do Opus fast on this bad boy. So we're going to see like the power of an Opus fast. I don't think you want to see how many credits we're going to burn on this one. Let's see, Opus. I don't think I even have it anymore as a model, bro. I got suspended. Opus 4.6. Because I don't think it's fast anymore, right? Edit. Yeah. So I have to select Opus this one and fast. Hot damn. Murder, she wrote. So this is 6x the price using Anthropic's fast mode. So this, if you use Opus 4.6 fast, you can only use fast in Opus 4.6, and it's 6x the price. And so what would be really interesting is if we give it the same prompt, what's it going to do with it? So let's go back and grab the prompt that we want to grab here. And so I'm just going to give it the same prompt to this here. So I'm going to put this in planning mode. Please help me implement this plan. Okay, so then we're just going to send it, and we're going to go fast. Yeah, 6x is wild. Has there been a murder? Oh, yeah. So this is how like it feels like to operate in premium, straight up premium right now. So what's cool is you can also do like agents window. So like Cursor has that new glass thing, so we can play around with this right now. And theoretically, it should show us, let's see what's going on right now. Yeah. So if I, like, this is what's the new like glass interface. We can kind of see what's going on here. And so it's basically, I'm gonna get rid of this on the side. So this is our prompt, and it's actually now kind of like looking through this since there is no code base. This is like, it basically did the whole implementation plan like in a blink of an eye. So this is not a mistake. This is literally the whole implementation plan. So it came back super fast. Like this is how fast it is. And if you want to think about what the Anthropic teams have and people who are at these top tier AI companies, they are shipping at this speed. Like literally they put in a plan, it comes back fast. Like they have no time to wait. It just goes boom. Yeah, we missed it. It thought for like 6 seconds and stuff, and it does its thinking like crazy, and it comes back with like a whole plan, you know? Like these guys, yeah, insanity, right? So I'm going to go back to the agents window here. So the agents window is their new thing for Cursor 3.0. I'm going to close this one. So this is kind of where we can really like vibe out, right? So if we take a look here, there's no code base to analyze, and it just literally is looking at the plan. If we take a look at the architecture, what it's going to do is that this is the settings panel, and then here's the reusable patterns that it's going to try to figure out and do some other stuff over here. Let's see what it came back with in terms of what we're going to do for our tech stack. So I left it to the agent to choose, and the agent chose Next 15 app router, static exports, self-hosted fonts, Google. Here's a file structure layout that it's going to build. And here's the implementation phases. So it's going to scaffold the design tokens. It's going to make a reusable patterns, create global Chrome, a home, an article, an author view, settings panel, and just pretty much do it all. So I think what I could just do is just tell it to build, right? So it should be able to build it using this Opus Max fast. And so we'll see. Like this should go crazy. So now we're going to build it. Let's burn the Oh man. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's like I missed it. It went too fast. Yeah, it's going too fast, bro. Like this is, I don't think many people have been able to experience stuff like this. And I want you to experience this live because this is probably like some of the most insane like frontier lab, you know, AI coding speed that these people work with. And so we're taking a look right now at basically Cursor Glass. This is our Cursor 3. And so this is the latest versions of Cursor. And we gave it that massive plan. And we were seeing with Grok, Grok is like almost taking an hour to produce all of this code like in HTML. And so Opus 4.6 is like the model from yesteryear. But it's the only model that has fast mode. So in fast mode, you know, it may not be as thorough because that was one of the problems with the older Opus models is the fact that it would choose a lot of shortcuts, try to produce whatever it does, makes more trade-offs for you, and then that's pretty much it. So that's basically kind of what's going on right now. It's basically done some scaffolding work. It's currently spitting out some stuff pretty much at light speed, right? So like we already have like 200 something lines of code and we can kind of start to see it drip in. So if we go over here to the files, we can actually see the files that have already been created in this whole thing. So as the project is working, we're actually seeing all the layouts kind of happen in real time. So I don't know where it got all these components from, but somehow it just made all this stuff. Oh, maybe all of this stuff is what it's going to eventually code out. This is crazy. Also, my computer's kind of lagging right now. So crazy. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Dang. Yeah, my fans are going burr. Okay, so that's going right now. And over here, what I have going is Droid. So Droid is also doing the same task, but it's actually like, let's see, how do you say this? Like we started in spec mode and we're using the Opus 4.7 model. So we're going to see a difference between the two models. And then we also have like the max mode. So like the max mode has like maximum thinking, which usually is like double or triple like the token window. And it's going really, really crazy. So here it is. It's kind of starting off in the similar type of structure. It's going to make the pages and it's going to do quite a bit of scaffolding and stuff that it's doing so far, and then kind of continue to build from there. So here's the different effects that it's having for how it's going to basically make the site, which is insane. So it's done the scaffold here, and then let's go ahead and see where it's at in terms of the other progress. So it still needs to continue with building the rest of the stuff here, but we're about halfway through with the Droid one. That's crazy. So let's go back over here to the fast mode and cursor, and that thing's just like going crazy right now. It's like literally, yeah, Grok. Yeah, like this feels like Grok with a Q, but like with Opus 4.6, 1 million token context window. Crazy, right? Like, can you imagine right now? Bro, I'm telling you, bro, like these guys want not 1 billion tokens a day, 2 billion tokens a day, 2 billion. But you can see like when you're specifically working with all of these systems and like how you start to chain together prompts and your agents start doing these types of things, it's really insane the level of things that can be built from prompting, really. And we're kind of seeing it firsthand, but we're doing some piecemeal stuff because I kind of want to learn, like, what are these systems really doing? Like, what is a good input? What's an interesting output? You know, design is so speculative, but we're even seeing nuances between two models from the same family. For example, Google, Gemini Flash 3.0 absolutely destroys with that prompt. It was amazing. The latest model from Google, the 3.1 Pro, not so much. How weird, right? The same model family produced very different results. Really interesting. Yeah. Oh man, this is great. Like we have 1,800 lines and this thing's just been going burr for the last, like, I don't know, 45 seconds to a minute. Yo, this feels like a cheat code right now. This is unbelievable. Wow. So newsletter block, it's building this code. Nuts. Wow. This is crazy. We are going in 2,000 lines, 34 files. Already tried Claude Design? Oh man, somebody needs to get Garfield it like up to speed right now. We have been destroying it. So Garfield, let me get you right up to speed right now. I think you came in at a good time right now. So we have tried Claude Design, and we basically had it come up with this whole design direction based off of an input from an HTML file and 3 different screenshots. And what we did here was it produced a blog index for our home, like exactly like I'm talking to a pro designer. It produced a straight up like article view for my blog, like when I want to click my blog and actually want to see what an article looks like, at a level of detail that like only designers and really good design systems kind of know, like, and take, you know, for like these types of things, especially when designing a blog. There's so many details that you have to prompt in. It crushed it. On top of that, it even made an about me, an author page. And so basically within 2 to 3 prompts, like 4 total or something, we ended up using about 20% of our usage for Claude Design. So Claude Design has this new separate usage from the rest of the model. You can see all my usage got reset today, being Friday. I have the max 20 plan. I doesn't use all Opus credits. It doesn't use anything. Claude has its own thing. I've already used 20%. But what it produced was something that I would probably pay somebody like 40 to 100K worth to really take an existing design and kind of really kind of flesh out all of the, like, what does this design look like across all these different things? And usually these types of designers who are really, really skilled like this not only do they do that, but they also show you like how does this look like with different accent colors that you can pop in, and then like, how does that look like with different fonts. So now like all of that stuff is already built into Claude Design, which is insane. And if I wanted to change things, I can actually draw, circle different things and prompt them, but then I would use up a lot of tokens. And so if you're thinking about this from a design perspective and like hiring designers and doing this type of work, a lot of that stuff has been automated. I've been looking for that type of system. You know, with Figma, I had to actually learn to be a designer. With like other things like Paper, I had to like also kind of learn to be a designer and talk to designer talk. And that's kind of what was really frustrating for coming from the coding side of things. It's like, well, if I'm inspired and I have a good design, how much time will I have to spend to get even like these 3 results? And this came through extremely quickly. It asked me some questions and it kind of got everything sorted out, which I really appreciated. So we thought we'd take it a step further and say, well, let's try to export this out as one big prompt and see if any other folks can take this like design system and see if we can replicate this across other places. For example, in Google. So in Google, we came across Stitch. This is like their latest thing that came out like a month ago, the newest version. And so from there, we actually found out that the Google Flash model produces phenomenal results with just that same prompt. So once we've got all the output, all the layouts of everything we wanted, we then handed it off to like a less intelligent model it's very, very capable. And it produced some insanely fire designs. In fact, it even beat out the latest Gemini 3.1 Pro, which was a shock to all of us. And that was really incredible. And I think this is a level of detail that I have not seen, especially when I'm watching content on YouTube, because a lot of people just stick to one thing and they say, I mean, you're probably going to see this today, right? You're going to see all these videos. If you spend enough time here on the stream, you're going to know like what's really real, because we've been doing this live. But everyone's going to be like, Claude Design, it's the best thing out there. It's, or like Grok 4.3 came out and it's like the best thing. It cooks Claude Design. It's over. It's like, stop. We do real stuff here. Like we're playing around. We get our hands dirty. I can't. This is crazy. But what's even crazier is AJ suggested, aka Tech Friend, throw that same prompt into V0 and see what it cooks up with. And V0, my God. V0 came up with the full-on Next.js, like not only landing page, blog, and everything. It's like ready to be shipped. So like it has all the stuff for like the hovers and like all the field notes and everything like that. I can click one of these. This takes it in. This has a full blog post. It has little scrolly details up at the top. Has everything for like the little pull quotes that I want to do. And like, even if I want to continue to different blog posts, I can click them and it takes me to there. Look at this. And it works also in mobile, which is like showstopper, insanely crazy, right? All this stuff. I can go to the About Me page. This all works. This is a full-on Next.js app that has a full markdown support for blogs. It has all the different components, everything coded out. And this whole thing with that one prompt cost me, drum roll please, $1.30 in V0 with the Opus 4.7 model. What the funyuns, right? Like, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Dude, I ran out of V0. I'm telling you, right? Dude, I'm so telling you. We cooked the last 3 hours non-stop. Crazy right now. Crazy. I want to give a shout out to Z Racer, right? $5. Thanks for the comparisons today. Absolutely insane. Like we're still cooking. We do not play around here. You told me we got to do this. We pulled up ChatGPT Pro, another $200. And like this thing is just struggling right now. It's on the struggles. It ran for 42 minutes. And like this is the pro level work that I'm paying for right now. I have no clue what's going. Oh no, this is let's see. Like pro slopped. I think pro slopped me. Let's see. Tell me ChatGPT is good at design. Y'all got to write this in the chat. ChatGPT Pro, the $200 a month that I just spent, We gave it the same mega prompt. Like, I don't know. The instructions were pretty damn clear that like even a model like Gemini 3.0 Flash, like the much smaller model with smaller parameters, less thinking. And then ChatGPT Pro. ChatGPT Pro. ChatGPT Pro. Come on, bro. What are you guys doing right now? What? Who tests this thing? What is it? I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for them. Oh, let's see Kimi. Kimi! Okay, Kimi's in the chat. Kimi is coming through. Let's go ahead and preview this. Hey, it made a whole spa app for us. Let's go. Could I? Oh, my computer is lagging so hard right now because I have so. Yo, this one's crazy. Hold on. I got some spyware on my machine right now. Hold on, let me refresh. The page is low-key broken right now. Let me command tab. Okay, let me go to code. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I need to open the page in a different browser because what it does is it takes over like this thing here, but you can kind of see it has this like little mouse, and like this is my actual pointer right now where my little thing is. That's why it's acting all funny. But Kimi, okay. Does it do anything else if it goes streams? Okay. This is kind of fire. This is just like the Google Flash one. It's a little bit weird with some of these things, but I'm okay with it. Oh, this is rough. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh the Kimi one. I'm gonna go to code because it took over my mouse and kind of messed everything up. So Kimi, okay. Kimi, you all right, Kimi. But V0 I think was the top winner here out of all of them, and we're still waiting for the Grok thing because now Grok hasn't even finished. Grok has been going on for an hour and it only gave us chunk 2. We're still waiting for chunk 3. So Grok was supposed to be super promising, and I'm piecing it together because the first time it tried to give us the file, it literally got jettisoned from the whole thing. So I couldn't actually do anything with it. So let me go ahead and pop up the, okay, so here's the chunk 2. Paste this in. I'm going to save this. And then I'm going to tell it, we have to then tell it to continue. So what is it, the thing we have to do? Yeah, Grok, 2,000 years later. It's like a built, yeah, bro. Okay, so reply with chunk 3 and I'll give you the final chunk to complete the JavaScript. Oh my God, bro. So Grok 4.3, I spent $300 on this stream like over 3 hours ago, almost 4 hours ago now. And we're still waiting for my website to be produced. If you were here for the very beginning of that stream, I'm going to show you what our first interaction was. I'm going to go to chunk 3. And then I'm going to show you what the first interaction was. If you go to grok.com, I paid $300 and our first chat. If you were here from the very beginning of this live stream, please type in that you were here. I'm really curious to see if you were here. Oh snap! What is ChatGPT good for? For OpenClaw, maybe Loki. Running the Hermes models for sure. Yeah. Let's see. Our first chat when we woke this whole thing up. Let's see, where is it? Earlier. Okay. So I asked it after I paid my $300, I said, "What is on your mind?" And the first thing it did from our thinking tokens was to check to see what Elon Musk was thinking. It checked to see what the latest Grok news was. It checked to see, like, I wonder how to share my current thoughts on your question naturally. I'm considering using tools for fetch and updates. And it's like, okay, now that it thinks about this, like, how am I going to think? I'm going to search stuff from XAI, Grok, And also search from Elon Musk. It's like, oh my God, I just paid $300 for this type of thing. And that was kind of like the comedy there. So if you were here from the beginning, you kind of knew right? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just like, yeah. Jason with a bunch of yen. What's going on, man? You should try the same screenshots HTML from Claude to V0 and see what it gives you, apples to apples. Yeah, I might have to try that into the next comparison, because I have to get to going to dinner soon, but I want to see what's going on. I want to see this Grok output. I think Grok is the only one that's really kind of tripping up on us right now. So this was ChatGPT Pro. I really can't. I just oh my God. Okay, so here's chunk 3. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. Chunk 3 is almost done yet? Oh, it's still producing the code. All right, so now let's check up on our cursor. So this is 4.6 Opus on fast mode. It's already done. It built out the whole the enchilada. Damn. Fast mode is crazy. 4,000 lines of code in like that. And meanwhile, we're still waiting for Grok. That $300, I could have just been to Opus fast. It's probably been done, bro. Like, oh my God. Long stream, right? We run on tokens here. Dude, Gabriel, you are a real one. Since if you've been here from the real first minute, bro, 4 hours. We're about to hit it. Oh man, let's go. Dude, cursor. Let's see, transmission. Wow, this actually works. This filter. Dang. No way. Wow. Oh, what? Dude. 4.6 max. Yo. This is a blog post, and you can see the scrolly thing. So this is what happened with V0, right? And so check this out. It built the system config thing too. I could do this on the fly. This is crazy. I could add more motion. Yo, what? Oh my God, bro. Cursor cooks. What? Oh, what? This is let me see light mode. Yo, this is bro, this is crazy. Let me go to the about. Oh my God, I can't right now. Yo, this is no way. What? Whoa, look at this. It wrote every blog post. No way. Wow, I could even this like, okay, I don't like this system config. I'm gonna go back to cyan. I do lime. Lime is kind of good. And then what about the fonts? Display. I think I like this one. And then layout would be grid. Oh, that's for the other one, huh? Yo, this is insane. So if I go to stream, so if I go to writing, right? So if I go all my writing and I wanted the layout to be more like magazine style or grid style, no list. Okay, this is probably not the one. This is crazy. What? Bro, nutty how cheap lines of code these days. Literally tens of thousands of dollars to make. Dude, this is 24-hour stream. Let's do it. Hook up Nano Banana MCP. Yeah. Oh, I could tell Cursor to do that. Cursor has that built in. Can you generate images to fill into my site? So this is now baked into Cursor. They actually have Nano Banana built in. I don't need an MCP anymore. So check this out. It should be able to take this. That's, dude, in one thing, it did the whole 4,000 lines of code. This is Opus fast. Is Opus fast in a blink of an eye? Sheesh, bro. Sheesh. This is generate. Yeah. This, so much bird. I'm gonna just tell it to generate. Yeah, generate. Let me generate images that match the broadcast. I'll create a portrait for Hero. So it's asking me each one. Yeah. That's crazy. Wow. Dude, how many images is it going to generate and where? Oh, I know what. It has to generate for each blog post, I think. Maybe. This is fire. This is... Okay, let me see. Is it this layout here? Compact? Magazine? Okay. Yo, this is crazy. Streams? I think it's in the stream layout. Right, streams? Writing? Streams? Oh, okay. Let's see. Wow. So much fun, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's like it's so nice actually to have that built in. Do you think what's the impact of Claude Design? Oh, it's definitely not going to disrupt designers for sure. Because in order for me to get to this design that I got to, what happened was I actually had to give it a really good example of like a design style that I was kind of going towards. And that's how I was able to kind of generate that like base like idea of like what a blog would look like, my about me and all these other things. Like it's some of the most impressive stuff I've seen. And I think it's going to really help like enhance designers. So if you're a designer, what's going to be in design and demand are more designs. People are going to want to see more fire, right? Like they don't want, like they want you to kind of iterate and like come up with more fonts, come up with more ideas, come up with how you can describe things. So you as a designer are going to be crazy in demand, like crazy in demand. Like I can't generate this idea. I can have a conversation with Claude, but everyone is going to have that same, even with Claude Design, they'll have more variety of kind of the same flat things. So I'm going to continue with Ray. Oh, my LinkedIn. Okay. For my LinkedIn bros, I'm sorry. After 4 hours, they cut you off. So you just have to come to YouTube. So YouTube or X, I think we're still streaming because we're 4 hours in and then the LinkedIn bros got kicked out. So that's what's up. You pay for Cursor and you give it the tokens. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So right now, Cursor is taking those images and putting them into the right places. And so we should be able to get a live update of my website. This is good. Now let me add the optional hero image field to the data post. So now it's going to go through and then updating the code for us. That's crazy. All from this plan. Bonkers. Bonkers. Let's see if I can go back. Where is it? Yeah, here we are. What's up? What's going on, man? We've been cooking. Absolute cooking. Yeah. And let's go see what's going on right now with Droid. Because Droid is running the Opus 4.7 one. I have a feeling this will be very comprehensive too. So I think it's done already. Dang. Yo, these came back pretty fast. This came back way faster than the Grok 4.3 heavy. Or 4.3, just whatever 4.3 is. I don't even know what that is. So it created 24. Damn. Okay, so all I have to do is go into here and then run pm. Okay, let's do it. So Ghosty. CD. Okay, where is it? Workspace. Ray blog. Droid. Okay. So now that I'm in here, pnpm install. pnpm def. Okay. So let's just check the site now. Localhost 3001. This is Droid 4.7 Opus Max. Wow. Oh, this is kind of fire. I like this layout. It's like a magazine style or something, right? Yeah. I like this filter too. This is really clean. And I can say view all, and it takes me to a page with all of the posts. And I think this is still the main page, right? Yeah. And if I go to like streams, what happens here? Streams in progress. It's pretty cool. Interesting. The About Me page. This is awesome. This is kind of like, I like this a lot. Wow. So if I click one of these, this nailed it. See, this nailed the scroll. This is exactly what I wanted. This was missing in the other ones. That's sick. Oh, I love this so much. This is so, see, it even got the color stuff here is better. Like, this is the difference between the two models, 4.6 to 4.7. So 4.7 is going to take a look and not miss some of those details because we have max mode too. So max thinking is like extra thinking. That's impressive. This is spot on. Wow. This is my favorite part. This little scrolly thing for the contents. That is so fire. Yeah, Droid is from Factory AI. Factory AI has a coding agent. And they first kind of came on the scene that most people didn't really know is that you can have really long context conversations with them. And then they also have a thing called missions, which will allow you to build like full-on SaaS apps. And so a lot of this stuff is like really just having a really good agent harness. And they're basically the pioneers of these like agentic harnesses, like breakthroughs. And it's really just kind of coming from like less than 20 people, which is insane. Like Theo is like the one who came up with like these like long context compression type of things. I'm a little bit tired here. And then missions was something that he did for like a couple months locked up and, you know, from winter time to the new year, which will allow you to kind of ship like full blown apps tested and everything like that. They have a thing called like agent readiness too. Will basically make sure your repo is ready for agents. And a lot of times the bottleneck isn't actually the code or anything like that. It's like the environment that the agents are actually running in. So they need to have tests and other things that need to happen. And so their whole thing allows you to do that, which is really crazy. And you can bring your own key. You can bring your own models. They have like other models that don't cost as much. You can run Minimax. You can run all the like GLMs and stuff like that, as well as the other Frontier Lab models too. So Opus 4.7 is typically 2x the cost. But right now inside of their Droid app, or in the Droid CLI, it's basically 50% off. So you just get 1x to the charge. So if you have a $200 a month plan, you will burn through tokens because you get 200 million tokens. So, you know, with the extra thinking, we're going to burn through tokens. And earlier in the chat, we thought, hey, let's go ahead and take a look and see how many tokens we're going to burn for this whole build. So now we're at 19,000 tokens. So we're around 17,000. So it's a little under 2 million tokens that we use to make this entire app. And so let's see, that's about that's about the same price that we paid for V0. So V0 was like $1.30. It's around the same here. But we changed to like max thinking and everything. We got a full blown, you know, Next.js app with Droid as well. Inside of Cursor, we decided to use the 4.6 the 4.6 model. But we did it in Opus Fast because somebody wanted to see the fast mode. So this is kind of what we did here. So basically, you can kind of see an example of kind of it working. And so, you know, Cursor actually has you don't have to install an MCP or anything like that. It has all that stuff already built in. So in essence, you can already generate images and it'll like start to put them in for you and fill them in. So I just go to field notes and view all. So like if I click this blog, it will already insert them for me. So that's pretty cool. This is fire too, man. This is... Between both of these are really, really cool. Did they put Zelensky on my website? Yeah. So for Droid, I have a $200 a month plan. And so that's kind of what I got right now. Yeah, I have like so many $200 a month plans. This is kind of ridiculous. I got to settle. But this one's from Droid is pretty fire. I like this kind of design. It's really cool. Like it kind of nailed more of this like layout here by Ray Fernando X Apple. Like it's cool. It's like very modern looking. I mean, that's why I chose this design. I really liked it. But my favorite part is this, like this right here. So I want to see what happens in mobile mode. Oh, that's so nice with the top up there. It didn't do the word wrapping here, but maybe that's just my, let me refresh. Cause I think this is what it is. Yeah, I didn't do the word wrap. I gotta tell it to fix itself on mobile, but not bad. Yeah, I have my own domain, so I do plan to do that. You need more super chats to support. Bro, like I burned all of my earnings for the month from YouTube literally on that Opus Fast prompt. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. But it's okay. Y'all are worth it though. We did a 4-hour stream. Like 4-hour stream, we covered everything. V0, we covered Kimi, we covered Droid, we covered Cursor, we covered the 2 models, Opus 4.6, Opus 4.7. We got to see a fast mode generation. We got to see Google like 3.1 Pro, and we actually thought it was going to do good, but it actually turned out to be not so exciting, you know? And we also covered the Gemini 3.0 Flash, which actually turned out to be the best for the same prompt. We covered like V0, spending $1.30 there to do whatever we needed to do here. That was fire. We got to take a look at the whole design thing from, we did so much stuff. Yeah, that's what's up. That's cool. I was waiting for the OpenClaw discussion. Oh, that's right. So that's the next topic. Jason, you know what I'm going to do? Okay, so I want to get y'all input right now because I think if you've made it this far, you guys are my real MVP. So I want to talk to you right now. So I want to do live streaming every single day, like as much as possible. If I can, anywhere as possible. And there's so much stuff that's happening. So literally just it won't probably be as long as this. Maybe it will, it won't. But it's like if something new comes out tomorrow, I want to take a look at it. But a lot of times I'm building with things. So like OpenClaw is one thing I'm building, and like I'm like currently building with this little cool gadget here. So this thing will allow me to talk to my OpenClaw. So I could say, oh, my battery died. Okay. So this basically connects to my OpenClaw and has a little character that bounces up and down. And this is basically a Raspberry Pi. And so this Raspberry Pi is looked up to a whole display. I actually have the components here because I thought I was going to have enough time to build it on stream today. I was like, oh, I'll just look at the design thing. It's only going to take like an hour to look at the full design. But no, that took longer. So tomorrow I'm going to do a live stream and I'm going to assemble this and I'm going to show you the repo and which you can actually use this and do it yourself. So I think it's called Pi Zero from this guy. And if you want to get a head start, please go ahead and do it here. And you can actually do this type of thing there. So like you can go ahead and check out this repo. But basically what you can do is basically build this, and then I'll show you tomorrow how I get this software installed. So that way we can kind of look at it from this perspective. So it's not that hard to build. It's actually pretty easy to put together. What's a little bit confusing is putting the software on there and kind of getting it working, and then how to do like the SSH stuff. But it's not that complicated. Once I got through it a couple times, and it's like, okay, now I know how to do it. So I ordered a second one because I wanted to order a special one like this. And so, yeah, I might do something like that, I think. But the goal is to see if I can I want to stream every single day. And I'm kind of wondering if you guys want to do that. I feel like right now, if you subscribe, sometimes when I go streaming, you may not get notified. And so what I might do is part of the reason why I wanted to redesign my blog is because it actually is not working right now. And so by doing that, I want to get it up and running, but I also want to have you to be able to go ahead and click in, and I can say, these are the things that we talked about today. Here's the code that you can copy. Here's the prompts that I ran. And that way you can actually see them like in real time and copy and paste. So that's part of the reason. So you can just go here, copy the code, and basically just I'll turn my transcripts and start to have them put at blog posts. So having a redesigned site to actually works like this is going to be really important to me. And that's kind of what I want to do it. And then I'm trying to have my brother, because do some of the editing and some of the clipping and stuff. So we're going to basically take a look at that as well. I'm sorry. I can't help but laughing because like Cursor, updates images and does stuff on the fly. And it kind of like is kind of blown up my stream right now. Bro, Ray Fernando Zelinsky or something, right? Come on. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to go ahead and do for this. That way you can see the live streams and kind of go back and have some recaps and stuff like that. I think that's kind of what I want to do. Just stream your work all day. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I just want to stream my work because I have a couple different projects I'm working on. You're a goat. This whole live stream has been fire. Man, thank you so much, man. That really means a lot because I don't think people really like to honestly like spend a lot of time to go through this level of detail, but I'm obsessed with this stuff and I really like this stuff. And I have a huge passion for trying to understand, AI coding, but also figure out, does this stuff work the way that they claim it works? And if it doesn't, like, what can I do to make it work better? Or what are the things that I can pull in that are really interesting, and what can I learn along the way? So that's kind of the reason why I just live stream. So I've thought about doing a lot of recorded videos and editing them, but I find that I get so far behind in like editing or doing stuff that even if I do that, by the time you see it, like there's just a crowd of noise, and there is a lot of value in like live streaming. So if you guys like that, definitely let me know. It's just like you guys really appreciate this. Yeah. Oh, so glad. You know what? I just realized that my stuff is not really sized appropriate here. So I'm going to make sure that these are currently at the right size and everything here. So cool. Here we are. Here we are. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, the vibe is giant. Oh man, vibe streaming for sure. I was paying $30 for a burger in Honolulu. I'd rather pay for... Yo, speaking of which, I'm actually going to be in Hawaii in about 3 weeks from tomorrow. So if anyone's in Hawaii, like, yo, let me know. Let's go hang, because we got to go hang and do some stuff. First, I'm going to be doing some outrigger canoe paddling and stuff. We're going to be taking care of some of that. But that's the right mindset. Cool. Very articulate and take time to explain and recap everything you're thinking. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. There's a lot of this going on in this space. It's really, it's kind of hard to keep up too, I feel like. Also, I like to verify some of the claims, because a lot of people make these crazy claims about these things. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, you should see how much a salad costs. No, you got to go to some really cutty places for some of the good food. So that's what's up. Let's see. I think let's just check up on Grok. I think that's the last thing I wanted to check up on before I pieced out, because man, cursor destroyed. Droid really cooked on its new thing. Like super impressive, super fast experience too. Even though we had max sneaking, this thing just really went to town. Codex just failed to launch. That's a big L. Let's just see what's going on over here with Elon boy. Let's see. All right, so you now have the complete self-contained index. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for Are you guys ready for Grok 4.3, the $300 that I paid for? Are we gonna get the $300 worth? Do you think we're actually gonna get the $300 worth that we paid for this app? Comment 300 in the chat. Like if you've been here from the beginning, you saw the $300 that we spent just to enable the 4.3 beta. Let's see. I don't know, man. This is chunk number 3. So let's go to our TextMates Grok 4.3 Elon LOLONG. So let me paste this in. This is 2,129 lines of code. So it took Grok, I don't know, like almost an hour plus to produce this much HTML. And we're going to see, does this blend? Does it compile? Does it blend? Let's open up the HTML. Stop it, bro. Stop. No. This is not the one. I accidentally opened up the one from ChatGPT Pro. So let's just chill for a second. Let's just chill. I know, don't get the daggers out. I know. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the right one open. Hold on. Okay, here we go. This is the one from the Grok 4.3 Elon LOL OMG. Let's see. Okay. I mess with it. Okay. Let's click one of these. Nope. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. It got kind of lazy with this. Okay. For $300 though. Come on, bro. I'm expecting more than this. Come on. V0 for $1.30 gave me way more. It gave me a full-blown Next.js app. This is what I get for... Come on, bro. Let's do lime, magenta, compact. Okay, let's do light mode. Oh. Let's go to about. Lime. Bruh. 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 Really? Y'all for real right now? Subscribe. Okay, this pop-up window is kind of cute. I think. I mean, where's Grok with the image generation, bro? We're better than ChatGPT. That says that's a low bar, bro. $300 to $400. I'm the same way. I build the software I need from AI. Yeah, bro. It's true. Here's the thing. V0 actually work. Does Grok like functionally clicking? Yeah. Was Grok normal 4.3? No, I think this was basically this was Grok 4.3. Like it took an hour plus to generate the code, like 2000, not even 2000 lines of code, right? I think I don't know how many lines. But fam, this is OpenAI ChatGPT Pro. This is what we get for pro level $200. This is like one of several pages. This is the one from Droid. Droid absolutely destroyed. Look at this. Like this is fire. Like this little thing, the scrolly thing. This is exactly what I wanted. This was in the mockups for a lot of these design things, but they weren't even implemented in code. By the way, in the Claude Design thing, while they came up with our whole design system, in order for you to actually implement it, you would have to send it off. You can have it as an HTML file and host it. But to really do the full-on Next.js thing and all the implementation, you would need to hand it off to Claude Code and then burn through your max plan and go through all that stuff that you need to do to produce what we just did in basically V0 were for $1.30. So V0 just like did something very similar. Didn't have like the level of detail that we would normally have for like even clicking one of these blog posts. When you click one of the blog posts, it doesn't even have that type of little scrolly thing that we liked. Like if I go to the wide view, you see it's kind of missing that. It just has the scrolly thing up here. But it kind of like, it's pretty good for V0, like a full on like Next.js app. That's awesome. And in Cursor, like we have the similar thing here, as far as like the design, and has a little scrolly thing. If I pop this out into a new window, Safari, like localhost 3000, let's look at it from the same aspect ratio. So this is the one from Cursor. And you can kind of see if we click this one, it has a similar thing here too. So the one from Cursor ran the Opus 4.6 model, and that's the only model that we can do the fast. So that's the 1 million tokens context window. We did it in fast, and it literally did everything in a blink of an eye, which is kind of crazy. And it also has like the similar type of thing here that we can do with like adjusting the fonts, making things compact, making list readable, light mode or dark mode as well. So yeah, like between the 4.6 and 4.7, I think like the two harnesses are kind of the same at this point. The advantage of what Cursor has is built in is the image generation. So that's where I was able to throw in the actual extra images and stuff. But it has this extra details here, which was really, really cool. Yeah. Grok ate the funds. Oh yeah, I forgot about dinner. It's already 5:30. Oh, okay. Send it to Claude Code. I don't remember. What was it you asked? I'd rather give my money to engineers like Droid and Cursor. Yeah. Which prompt was used for the website? I have it linked earlier for the person who did the super chat, but it was basically once we came up with our design system inside of Claude AI, this ate up about 20% of my usage for Claude Design, or it was about 15. And then when we asked it to make the handoff prompt, that kind of got us over the top. So you have to be careful. Once you have a certain stuff done, it'll reuse everything and it continues to use up your usage. And so this is where we asked it to kind of create a handoff prompt. And this handoff prompt is about like 450 lines, 455 lines, which includes everything about like the global Chrome, details for like the design tokens and like a lot of design descriptive language, but it had to kind of come from here. But everything really just started off with this base template from Aura.build. So if you go to Aura.build, this was the original template that we worked from. So this was our inspiration. We gave it screenshots and the HTML into Claude design. And so having a really good base for a design really helps the model a lot in terms of what direction and feel and stuff that you want. So this is kind of why I encourage everyone to, take a look at this here. And I think whenever you start with one of these, you can kind of take it off in any direction that you want, right? So we're impressed with Google Stitch 3.0 Flash, just destroyed, but this is coming from a prompt from a smarter model. So let me kind of distill down if you're just kind of catching up right now. So if you have a smart model like Opus 4.7, once it's kind of done a lot of the work that you really like, you can have it generate like a handoff prompt and give them to smaller models to do the work. So you can hand it off to like a Minimax. You can hand it off to GLM 5.1. You can hand it off to Google Gemini 3.0 Flash model, the smallest model ever. And the work that it does is extremely impressive at a level of detail that even blew away the Gemini 3.1 Pro model, which I was actually kind of taken back by. I wasn't expecting that to happen, which is really, really cool. But it tells you there is a difference in what they're doing, especially with the Stitch like layout stuff, which is really interesting. V0 did a great job, $1.30. We used the Opus 4.7 model. Droid coming in with a similar thing. We spent a little bit more because we did max thinking. But Droid, we started in spec mode. We gave it the whole prompt. It clarified exactly what we wanted to build, and we just told it to go build. So for this nearly around the same price, it kind of produced a similar results. Cursor, we use 4.6. It's a similar type of task, produced a very similar result. So all of the stuff looks very shippable to me. And, ChatGPT Pro, on the other hand, it may have been like not the right type of task for this type of thing. We were trying to also launch with Codex, and Codex just failed to update and it just got stuck. So I didn't have enough time to want to hang out in the chat and spend like half the time debugging it. And then Grok 4.3, the one that we paid $300 for today on the stream, was okay. It's just okay. Like, I feel like it took, I don't know, way too long to generate all that lines of code for all that fluff. But I don't know. I this is kind of what I'm trying to do here. And like, y'all leave some comments below. If you're rewatching this later on, this is going to be available as a video on demand. So there are 2 different videos that are available. You'll see the phone icon. And so you're probably watching it in the vertical mode right now if you're watching this on your phone. But if you're currently wanting to watch it on your TV, go to the other one that's available that's without the phone icon. So that way you can get the full like landscape experience. And if you're on one platform or the other and you want to watch on either screen, you can switch over and back and forth. So yeah, just go to my website, or not website, YouTube. Pretty soon I'll have a lot more stuff that's available on my site. If I go on my streams, you'll see right now what I'm currently live with. There's 2 of them. This is just the way that Ecamm Live works. It'll publish to 2 different places. So this is the one from the phone, and this is the one that's regular that you're watching right now. So yeah, that's Claude Design in a nutshell. Have I verified OMX? I have not. Probably going to get to that a little bit later. So on tomorrow's live stream, if you want, we can go a little bit deeper on some more Claude Design stuff. I might try to finish up the website tonight, and I want to get a new blog up and running because I will also have to do a migration. So currently all my stuff is currently hosted in Notion. So I'm going to export all that stuff out, give it to Droid, and Droid will just do a full-on migration. Just go through every single blog file and convert it over and make sure everything's set up okay. I also have this really cool device that basically talks to my OpenClaw. So this is basically an actual Raspberry Pi, and it's hooked up. It's called Pi Zero. And so it has a display and components and everything like that. And I also want to teach you how I can build this together, because all it is just 3 components. And so in tomorrow's stream, I'm going to try to see if I can do that. My goal is going to be to basically live stream every day as much as possible. I'm going to be basically aiming for in the morning time. So somewhere around 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. That can change when I go to Hawaii, but for the next 3 weeks, I'll be streaming every single day. So I'm going to be trying to, get some of these little clips out. So that way, you don't have to stay around for 4 hours or something like that. But I do appreciate everyone who's been able to kind of hang out for that long. You guys are like the real MVPs. I really appreciate all the super chats, everyone who's been able to stop by and kind of say, what's up. It's been really fun to kind of test all these things out. I'm really passionate about AI coding. And I used to be a formal Apple engineer. I worked there for 12 plus years, almost 13 years. And now basically get to tinker around with AI. I'm extremely interested in the robotics field. So I'm going to be doing some more live streams around that as well. I want to learn how to program GPUs. I never really got to do that very often. So that's going to be really fun. And so I'll be tinkering a lot with a lot of things, learning as I go, sharing as I go, trying out the new tools as well, and be hanging out with y'all. And whatever you guys want to do, just let me know. If you want to join the Discord, I do have a Discord link available as well. So I'll drop that here in the chat, https://rfur.me/discord. And so in there, it's basically a paid community. And the reason why I do the paid community is mostly to keep some sanity. Because what ends up happening is that you tend to have a lot of people who come in who just kind of, tire kickers and stuff. And usually that just creates a lot of overhead for the folks who are currently in there trying to enjoy and have a really good time. So I figured that this is a good way to, kind of filter out some folks, but also kind of keep it really chill. Right now, it's just the low price, I think, is like $15. And I know a lot of people are charging like hundreds of dollars for that. And I think we'll do that more as we scale up and like starts to get overwhelming. But as of right now, it's kind of a really nice small size. There's not a lot of noise in the chat. And if you want to see kind of what I got in the Discord, I'll show you a little bit of what's going on. So let me just kind of give you a rundown of kind of the Discord if you do good in there, because there's some good gems in there that I want to make sure you don't miss when you join the Discord. So when you join the Discord, basically what's in here is you'll have like my bookmarks. And so with my bookmarks section, these are things that I get inspired by for design. So somebody had asked me about a design system. Like, how do I take a design from Aura.build and make it into something that can be repeated later and later again? So I was doing a live stream inside of the Discord, and I made a design into a ShadCN through prompting, right? So in here, I gave you an example of the editorial thing that has all the different things, including the skills file that would be attached inside. So if you don't know, you can actually host these design systems inside of your own like local directories. And then you can tell ShadCN to go ahead and install them. So all the code is already done, and it just makes it really easy to scaffold new apps and stuff that you want to work from. So this is really, really useful. I also have like various LLM prompts and rules. I used to do a lot of that early on, less so now because you don't really need to give agents lots of rules files anymore. A lot of my favorite like GitHub repos and bookmarks that I have are also in here. This is kind of sort of turned into my internal blog posts, but I was typically bookmarking lots of things on Twitter and realized that other people would like to see them as well. And there are some pretty fire repos in here too. So really, really good stuff. As I come across things, there's some gems in there that you'll see. MCP servers are not as popular anymore. There's some good books and things that I like to also talk about that you can talk in there as well. I think I also have like some media and other things that people check out. Like there's a really good video here. It's called A Love Letter to Pi. I'll share this on here too. You all should watch this from Monumental Works. This is really, really, really cool. So Pi is a coding agent that you should probably know about, but basically super minimal, but allows you to, control it. There's only like a couple different commands that you can do. And it's a really, really good deep dive there from the person who does that. Obviously, there's like the OpenClaw stuff that we're talking about. And then within OpenClaw, if you're in here, in the pin posts, Coriolis has this proxy that you should probably know about. So you can proxy other providers through different things. He's a really great team member there. You should check him out. There's also some things in here about skills files. So I had made one specifically around the Spark and like memory layer stuff. If you have a DGX Spark, you can kind of explore that. And then this is around the live stream around that as well. I also made a memory optimizer skill that you can copy. And this was like, I came up with this memory concept back in February or so. And this is basically where I was teaching my agents how to dream and make memories so that I can find them easier later on. Since then, obviously, Anthropic and all these other people have pulled the similar idea and threads and taken these implementations. And so you may see those references actually online from my original stuff. I also made some skills files that would be super helpful for OpenClaw for those who are in there as well. I know I was supposed to talk about that topic today, but I'm probably going to talk about it more tomorrow when I explore the hardware stuff, which would be really cool. But yeah, there's a lot of different stuff in the Discord that you can take a look at. We did our first hackathon, and I'm going to plan to do more of these. And the goal was to just give away like a $200 pro plan to someone for the hackathon, and you can kind of join in and do the thing like there. So yeah, stay tuned. I'm going to try to have some more weekly meetups too, so we can kind of do some of that stuff. But yeah, it's a great price for hanging out with really cool people and doing some cool things there as well. So definitely check it out. But yeah, enough of my things there. I think we're wrapped up a lot of good design things, and we kind of talked about a lot of things. But yeah, check out Aura.build. This guy does amazing work. I really really like this stuff. It's just so inspirational. Not only are these templates in there that's super useful, but there's like components too. I didn't even get into those, but you can literally grab these components and start designing and playing with them. So if you wanted like to have just like a hero card, like a stack in one part of your landing page, you can get all the code for that component. And it's like literally right here, right? Like, this is what's crazy. It's like people would really, that's just like one section of your website, right? So I don't, there's so much good stuff. I could spend hours and days playing around with this stuff, but I gotta go home too. Actually, I'm already home, but I gotta go get some food and fuel up and kind of be sure that I'm ready to go for tomorrow's stream. So lots of exciting stuff in this place. I really appreciate everyone who's been able to join in. 4 hours and 35 minutes strong. Y'all are cooking with me. Hopefully, like, what was your favorite design tool? Like, I'm curious, like, drop it in the comments right now. I want to hear from you right now. Like, what was your favorite design? Like, did you like the V0 design, the cursor one, the droid one? I'm really, really curious, Yeah, no, appreciate the hangout. Yeah, this is so cool. Let's see. I'm trying to fix my little design thing. Okay, cool. Yay. Yeah. Hey Alberto, how's it going, man? It's cool hanging out. Yeah. Oh, this was a really fun little hangout thing today. Let's see. I'm trying to get my little comment stuff working. For the price, Gemini, yeah, 3.0 Flash in Stitch and V0 seemed to be goated. Yeah, that was incredible. I would definitely say the same. I V0, like if you have a really good prompt for Gemini 3.0 Flash, amazing. You do have to kind of like, I feel like if you have an idea of what you're doing, get a nice detailed prompt and send that into Flash, it will do work for you. Same with V0. That's the power of good prompts. V0 super cheap. Yeah. Yeah, compared to everything else. I mean, V0, right? You get the latest model. Droid cooked. Yeah. Stitch, Flash, V0 in this order. Okay. So Droid, then Stitch and Flash, and then V0. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like we all started off with some really good prompts. I'd be curious, like Jason was saying, if I gave it the HTML plus the images, like would they generate as rich of stuff as well? We did things in a different order, but you can mix around and play with them as well. Hey, Neek, how's it going, man? For the first time, I was able to watch in a while, and it was amazing. Coincidence. That's so cool. No, I mean, you've been on the stream for quite some time too, for a couple of hours, but I feel like everyone's been kinking. Do you think it? Yeah. Yes. I think this was a fire stream. I think it's been a while. By the way, it's been like 12 plus days and I've been kind of taking care of a lot of family matters. So I really appreciate everyone's patience with this as well. I learned so much with you today. Seriously, you have a DevOut follower. Thank you so much for sharing the knowledge and vibe coding. Thank you so much. This was so cool. This is why I do these things. I actually was really impressed by people who have come up to me from time to time and just have similar sentiments because, it's just so hard to find good people to hang out with. And that's kind of why I like doing this because, you find this stuff online and you hang out with. So if you know others as well, let them know, bring them along because this is a really fun journey, right? And everyone who is already here is kind of in a similar mindset too, right? So we're all trying to play with these things and trying to figure it out. And this is the best time to be alive right now. That's what's up. So yeah, we got to try GPT 5.4 in Codex. Yes, I got to get this fixed. Might be great. Yeah, we don't know. It could be with a good design skill to be fire, right? What was the verdict? Claude Design better than Stitch. So Claude Design gets us the core, like you need a really good designer. You don't know how to create designs from scratch. Like bring it into like Aura.build, like go to Aura.build and go to the templates, find something you vibe with. Like I vibe with this thing. And that was the beginning of my blog, right? I was like, I need a blog that's modern and really cool looking. But if you vibe with like this style, more font driven or whatever it is you're vibing with, start with that, bringing it into Claude Design. Once you bring it into Claude Design, that's like having $100,000 designer in your pocket who's going to lay out, what does that look like when you want to do one blog page? What does that look like when you want to lay out your about me? What does that look like for a landing page, right? So once that happens, Then you have your basically what is your design system. That design system is something that can be sent out everywhere else. You can send that out to Gemini Flash, which would be able to make that same design in code, super cheap. You can send that out to V0 for also like $1, under $2, $1.30. You can do that. You can send it out to Droid. You can send it out to Cursor. Like that is your key there. So I think there's like a multi-step process here where you can do that. If you do this in Claude Design and then try to have it generate the code and do everything, be mindful because it will actually eat up quite a bit of your usage. In our whole session today, it was 20%. And like that's basically under 5 prompts, right? 5 prompts got me this far. And I have the max 20 plan. So that's $200 a month. And so just beware that if you're kind of entering that space, that's going to be kind of where you're headed. So that's what's up. We learned that prompt is everything. Yes. Yeah, Gemini was good. Yeah. Do you think it'd be good to start a web dev business using AI? I feel like if you're already in the industry and have clients or can get clients, you can probably undercut a lot of people and get some fire templates and stuff like that. If you're really interested in it, you're going to be able to take these skills and learn them and apply them. And if that's your passion, just do it, right? Even do it if you just want to learn. And one of my favorite sayings that I recently said in a podcast is this ability to fail up. Like, don't be afraid to try something and just fail, because if you're successful, you're going to want to see the failures to learn from them and grow. And people who don't want to see you succeed, they'll see you fail and put you down. And so what you want to do is just ignore those people as fast as possible. And it's really easy because people who are negative and put you down, they're like so loud and vocal about that. All you do is just like start to ignore them. And successful people actually want to see you fail because that just means you're getting closer to succeeding. And so they always want to see you succeed. And so they always want to say, okay, hey, you should probably be doing this, or this can help you do this because I've done this before and I want to see you succeed. So like there's a whole different language that successful people use. Even people who appear to be successful up here, if they see you on a trajectory where you're growing really, really fast and you're about to outpace them, if they're not in the success mindset, they will start to put you down. They will actually start to like flame you and throw you into the fire. And you're like, wait, that person's successful. Why do they want to see me fail? And you're like, because they're threatened. They actually aren't successful, right? They're like threatened because they think they hold a certain spot. And so other successful people, like it's just extremely abundant. So there is different mindsets. And so you want to be around people like that. And that's the vibe that we have here, right? Like I'm all about abundance. I'm all about like really kind of bringing into this mindset that in this world of AI, a lot of people are talking so much fear that things are going to be going away. In fact, we're going to need more engineers. We're going to need more of everyone's problem solving. And we have some of the coolest tool sets that are being born with this amazing way of doing processing that is still being like programmed and put into place, right? So like AI think of it as like a processing engine that is going to require a different language so that you can like move mountains and do more stuff at the same time. So it may look like, the way people are positioning it as fear, but there's a whole different way to look at it to actually make it not only empower you, but empower others so that we can all fail up together, right? It sounds funny to say fail, but people always look fail as a negative light. It just means that you're making progress. And so that's what this is about. That's what actually Let Me Cook is about. So Let Me Cook for me is a movement because it just means that like you're just misunderstood. And so a lot of times when I was growing up, I felt like I was misunderstood. People didn't really understand like what was really driving me because I wanted to see things done. And I could see them in my own way, but I had trouble communicating it through dyslexia and these other things that I couldn't really express vocally. So people would always try to put words in my mouth. They would always try to like, oh, he's only doing this or whatever. But they just like needed to let me cook. By the time I showed them what the results were, they were just like, bro, where have you been? I'm like, I've been here, bro. Like I've been cooking for like day one. Like, where have you been? You've been messing around. You didn't put in the work. So it just means that like you're putting in the work right now. And a lot of people will talk a lot of game like they're putting in work, but the work really shows for it. So that's kind of what this is about. Let Me Cook is what it is. Like, I think this is a movement that's going to be a lot bigger than what people realize. And we're all here searching for it. And I think I'm extremely lucky to be able to have live streaming as a place to kind of connect with y'all, to like tinker with these cool toys and like learn together as a community. And I invite you to do the same. Obviously, like and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the Discord. I'll see you tomorrow as well. Let's go ahead and cook, fam. Peace out, y'all.